And the button has been pushed. Say hi.
What's up,
Hey.
everybody?
Welcome back to mlptg, the Bannermanes, episode number 75, in which gobos happen.
We are going to be so racist this episode.
Oh no, oh jeez. Well, things happened, and things will happen, but what are those, what's gonna happen today? That's for me to know and you to find out. As for what happened last time, 777.
So we were going to visit, taking our vacation, and then people started having the weird stuff happen to them, which was poison joke. We went to go investigate the source of said poison joke, and went south to find a camp of gobos. Well, on our way there, Grob was able to, like, collect a bunch of dynamite, and, we were able to kick their ass. But, we went deeper into the woods, and, now we found, like, this bigger camp, which, they're like saying there's some kind of boss, it sounds like, that's leading it. It sounds like they're having some kind of celebration, which involves the poison joke. That's the summary.
That's a pretty good summary. I like it. All right, and with that being said, it seems that your friend Grot had leapt into the fray to prove her mettle in some kind of weird daring contest in which a very pock-ridden, diseased-looking dog was presented to, quote, smooch the pooch, is what they called it. And, Grot performed admirably and seems to be in the middle of the camp being jubilated by other gobos, even though she's red. More for the fact that they're probably trying to, grab her meat, but she has to keep growling them away. But she got a big chunk of meat, and that seems to be really... Grot's kind of taking up most of their attention while you guys are kind of outside the camp. It's around this time when Tangent and Triple, you guys kind of, like, get a little bit of a start behind you is likely Wickerwind and Moon Planner kind of like do that thing where they stride up right behind you, kind of whisper in your ear like, hey, something like that.
So what'd you find? Did you find the cure?
No.
No? Oh boy. And then he gives a woeful look at Moon Planner, or Luna Gardener, excuse me.
Oh, that's okay. I'm sure we can find what we're after. We've been tracking the lot of you, but we lost track of Triple. Where's he?
Should be around here somewhere.
Triple, where are you?
I'll make myself shown.
Oh, there you are. I've memorized everyone else's tracks, but I didn't see yours. You must have been covering them up.
Perfect. It's working.
So, what did we miss?
Gobos. Lots of gobo traps.
Missed the fun. Did we? So what? We didn't find the antidote or whatever they have.
The seeds, no.
Oh, well... I mean, the gobos are clearly right there. Maybe we could try talking to them.
Well, and Gavo's Grot's ahead of you because she jumped the fence, but now she's gone.
Oh, the poor sweetheart. I hope she's okay. Well, unless she's on her way to bring us the poison joke seeds, we'll have to take matters into our own hands. Hooves.
Yeah.
Hooves. Well.
Yeah.
Thumbtack, what did you gather?
I'm sorry, I missed a little bit of that. My dog was chewing on the windowsill.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
So basically, we took note that Grot is gone. We still don't have the seeds. We're going to have to take matters into our own hooves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going over to talk to the goblins.
That is well, Thumbtack is like he's still good at hiding. His skill for stealth didn't go away, but what you do notice is that he's in a bush. I'm not going in there. I mean, he's big now, so.
Do we know how many gobos there are?
Are you asking him?
The party in general.
Oh,
I
yeah,
don't know.
you
I
guys,
just got here with you.
yeah, Moon Planner, just for context, you guys are literally right outside the goblin camp, like, where they have, like, all, like, the wooden stake pikes for their like, you know, the guards around their little encampment. You guys are, like, right outside there. Looking through there, you do see, like, 50 or so gobos.
Oh, that's a lot.
That
And there's
is
so
no-
few of us.
Have we located where they're keeping the seeds? Maybe some reconnaissance would help us.
Tangent wants to go in and talk to the gobos.
Is Tangent just walking into the camp?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold on, Tangent. Don't just walk in. We need a plan first.
Well, I was gonna ask them. and
Walking
see
in
if
is a plan, technically, just not a very good one.
I mean, we could possibly cause a distraction, but if 50 gobos decide to attack us, that's going to end poorly. Oh,
What do you think,
wait.
Tangent? Sorry,
Well,
Tangent. I keep
thought
cutting you
maybe-
off.
thought maybe we could bargain with them.
I do have lots of chicken, and Grot's not here to object.
I mean, it works for Grot. Maybe it'll work for them.
Sure. Let's see. There's at least 50 gobos, and I have... pulling out my character sheet to check my inventory. And I have 84 pieces of chicken. I think this could
84.
work. I legit have 84 pieces, yeah.
Well, this didn't work. I
Okay.
bet you can't even count.
Yeah, I basically bought 72, and I've bribed Grot multiple times since then, but then the Crescent Moon Hotel's breakfast cart had a bunch of chicken on it as well, so I just took all of it.
I remember that. Okay, I'm good with this plan.
All right, let's barter with some gobos.
Well, while these guys are doing this, I'm
Going
gonna go and
take-
sneak on.
A chicken
Oh,
leg.
hang on. What are you doing,
Or-
Triple? Hold on, Tangent. 1 second. What are you doing,
I'm gonna
Triple?
go Sneak on standby, just in case something goes wrong.
All right,
Because
let's see.
I'm not really the face anyway.
Let's see what that
Yeah,
stealth
I was-
rule is.
Yeah, I was gonna recommend that because we might need to run, but if you can find out where the seeds are, that might work.
That's pretty good.
Blind if you could, actually.
Oh, blind for this? I thought. Okay, I thought.
No,
I thought this-
stealth is usually blind.
Okay, got it.
Yup.
You got it.
All right. Thank you much. And Triple, you start to go sneak away. Now, just in generality, where are you sneaking? Are you just sneaking to a better vantage point to look in the camp, sneaking close to the camp,
Yes.
into the camp? Where are you sneaking?
Close to the camp, but not directly into it. I want to get a vantage point of the camp and kind of scout it out a little bit since we've disarmed all the traps.
Sweet. Do give me a perception check.
You seem a little quiet to me, Triple, by the way.
This should fix it.
Now, you might think that you disabled all the traps, Triple. Your perception check has revealed you most certainly haven't. In fact, you disabled enough traps to get up to the camp. Yes, and you know, in a safer fashion than, you know, walking through a minefield. But oh my god, around the camp, around, like, directly around a lot of these things, it's almost a miracle that you hadn't run into any already. There's, like, literally tripwires set up everywhere, like open bear traps that seem to just have been discarded at the side that are actually set up and ready to go. Things like that, like, they are all over. I mean, you're dodging them, you're not setting them off, but they are there. These gobos seem exceptionally careless with traps in particular, it seems.
While the guys are doing the thing, I had better do this because if you guys start running away, I don't want you running into those. I'm just gonna focus on the traps on the escape route. I
Right.
think thievery is not fun.
Yeah, that works. So you will start disabling traps. Click, 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 click. What is your master?
Or win, Kalidai?
No, you guys are in
Click, click, click.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we clicking. Well, like, Triple, you start disabling the things, and as a master at thievery, Seems like you're doing good. Just taking your time, you won't really set any off. Like I said, most of these are just kind of like discarded. It's not like they tried to hide them or anything, or like make their things super complex. They're gobos. But you know, you do manage to kind of like start disabling a lot of that stuff. Rest of
Good
party.
luck, guys.
Yeah, rest of party. What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna get a chicken leg and start eating it and wave to a goblin.
Okay, let's see how that goes.
I was
Alright.
thinking we'd announce ourselves first. I've been out of character. I'm looking at the list of approved words for gobos, and I'm trying to find one that would equate to parlay, but gobos don't have a word for that.
Don't you just speak Gobbo?
Big gobbo.
Yeah.
Are you just giving a piece of chicken to Tangent, by the way?
Yeah, you know what? Piece of chicken for Tangent, piece of chicken for Lunar Gardener. Who are the other omnivores or carnivores in the party? I guess
Thumbtack?
just the two of us.
Thumbtack, yeah, but he's in the bush. He just says I want to go in first.
Hey, chicken, you want some chicken?
Why? No, I'm not a chicken.
It's so funny.
and he starts crying. I'm a right ugly turkey, me.
It's so funny hearing him with the deeper voice.
Right? He's like,
That's not out of character either.
And it's actually Gunter and Pingwing's body that kind of tap like does like the whole like there buddy, and like Gunter, Pingwing quote kind of like looks over. You know, they tried to eat him like 4 times, and points to Gunter, Pingwing, you know, and he looks up disparagingly, which is true. Grot had tried to eat Pingwing several times because chicken. I don't think birds are gonna be the best thing to go in there right now.
It's probably a good call. Tangent,
So-
how's your diplomacy?
20.
Okay.
I already rolled it.
All right. Yeah, let's talk to some gobos. Do you speak gobbo?
Yes.
All right.
Tangent, you take the chicken from Moon Planner and abruptly hear it say, "Unhand me, thou heathen!"
I ignore it.
You ignore it, and it continues to yell at me. "I will smite thee with the power of... well, the power!" And it seems to have like this like air of courageousness even to it.
It's not chicken, it's brave.
It's a courageous chicken, yes.
I love it. I can't... Take a bite!
Taking a bite.
Ah!
Would comprehend language work on Gobbo speak?
Comprehend language? Yes, I think. As long as it says it's languages you hear, not languages you write.
Yeah, language it is hearing, yes. Or reading when you cast a spell. Okay.
There you
Alright.
go.
Then I will cast this just so we can all hear what's happening.
Nice.
And 10, so literally everyone, because like there's not even 10 characters present, including NPCs. So, all right, go ahead, get their attention. Or I guess we probably want to get their attention from the gates, not inside, because if we go inside, they might think we're attacking.
Yeah. Lunar Gardener will speak up. Pony one speak gobos. One trade chicken for funny seeds. Gobos no eat ponies. Ponies no kill gobos.
You shout this into the gate, yes?
Yes.
I'm not gonna lie, most of the gobos seem to be ignoring you on account that they can't even hear you. They are literally chanting the hell out of Grot. It's the couple that are by the gate, probably like 3 or 4, that kind of like, they turn to hear you like speak, and they just kind of like do like the little like nods, like, you know, like nod of acknowledgement, turn back toward the crowd, and then they do a double take because they're like, oh shit, it's a pony. And then like, they kind of like turn around and they blink, ah! And they bring down their spears. The other ones don't seem to have cared, but you've certainly gotten the attention of at least like 3 or 4. Ah! Ha ha ha! start like jabbing at you. How you speak? How you speak, Gobble?
I speak Goblin.
Yeah, Pony's smart. Smart enough to speak Gobble.
Pony dumb enough to speak Gobble. And they start like laughing to their friends, and like his friend kind of scratches his head. That no make sense. You no make sense. Dunk, and thumps him on the head.
Greens need chicken. Ponies need seeds from funny plant.
No! And he shakes his head. No. Seeds for... He looks toward his friend. And his friend kind of like goes over and whispers something into his ear. Oh, yeah. Seeds for, holiday. Yes. All my idea. And he nods, and his friend like kind of like looks over. It was my idea. No, you gave me your idea. It's my idea now.
Seed holiday, stinky holiday. And Lunar Gardener will pull out a piece of friend chicken. Chicken holiday better.
He growls at the chicken, like looking up at it, and they kind of like one of them distends the spear to like poke at the chicken to make sure it's not alive. Tangent, you hear more brave chickens saying just like, "Is that all you got?" As it like thumps the chicken a little bit, and the goblins clearly don't hear this though, as they kind of like pull their spear back slightly, and they say, what pony's trick?
Luna Gardener will pierce the chicken on the spear, so it's like a kebab now.
And he keeps it on the end there, but he's holding it at a distance. What pony's trick?
No trick. Chicken for seeds.
No. Pony have to have trick.
Ponies no good at tricks like greens. Greens better. Ponies only want trade.
His friend kind of goes over to his other friend and like whispers into his ear, whisper.
What kind of? Oh, ask him what kind of holiday it is. Besides seeds, like what is it a celebration of?
And it says maybe
Right
I can
before-
help you find more poison joke seeds.
Before that, Moonplanter wants to roll perception to see if he can hear what they're whispering.
Go for it.
I did. And I'm also hunting prey on the two gobos.
Gotcha. With that, you do pick up with your batty ears them one gobbo telling the other, "Me no thinks they know about the trick." And like the other one, you briefly hear kind of like through the side of his mouth saying like, "I knows that, stupid. I'm tricking them." And he smiles. He looks over. Wells, if you just give me chicken, then you lose. Simple as.
Lunar Gardener will take the chicken off the spear.
Good.
He blinks and he looks toward his friend. Clearly, the plan has not gone to all to fruition. What? No! Put it back! Put it back!
No seeds, no chicken.
Seeds not ours. You must earn seeds.
Wow.
What is holiday?
He like gives like a devious smirk to his other gobbo. It's tricky holiday.
Oh, they're talking about. Are they talking about the fools?
Trickster's
Holiday?
Trove, yes.
Oh, I thought this was a trick or treat kind of joke. Or maybe that does play in.
You can certainly give me a knowledge society if you'd like to know more about Trickster's Trove.
I will do that. Tangent, I think your society is a bit higher than mine. Would you roll too?
Right. Looks like Lunar Gardener and Wickerwind, you both are pretty well versed in the ways of holidays. Go figure for Wickerwind, right?
Yeah.
You guys kind of both get the fact that Trickster's Trove was originally a holiday based around the original Bannermanes, wherein it is rumored that Rhyme had on a dare, or Semitone on a dare from Rhyme had robbed that of a ancient red dragon's hoard. And at a holiday spawned up around it, Trickster's Trove, in which it's not really like being tricky. Trickster's Trove is all about doing tricks and dares and daring your friend to do another thing. And it seems that these gobos are definitely all about something of that nature, or at least have gotten word about it, as among all this you guys had seen Grot, though those were their last session, did see Grot get dared to spooch the pooch, as they say. So there you go, there's a little bit of a lore tidbit for you guys.
Okay. I'm gonna stop.
Society is untrained, so.
No worries. Alright. Alright, not speaking Gobbo, look to Tangent, and I say, we're gonna have to come up with some kind of trick. I'm not sure if we're gonna get attacked and killed for it, or if it'll be within the spirit and will be accepted.
Well, they said we could also earn them.
That's right.
The gobos start mocking the sounds you're making very badly.
I'll start mocking their mock.
It just turns into this jabber fest between you guys.
He's laughing the whole time. He loves it.
Are you getting up in their face when you're doing this?
No, I'm like standing there like smiling and laughing and having a good time, just making incoherent sounds at them.
They seem to, one of them seems to be getting madder and madder, and his friend is having to like hold him back.
Wait. Stupid ponies! They trying to trick you!
And he kind of he's being held back a little bit, and he's going just like,
Not pony. Stupid horny pony.
and points to his head.
Why ponies talk to Grots? Ponies talk to Warboss.
He's looking at.
Why you speak like I 5?
Ponies do trick on Warboss. Show us Warboss.
Love to see you try. Warboss busy with Red Gobbo.
And points toward to where Grot is.
Already given trick to Red Gobbo.
Oh,
Red Gobbo going to die.
Oh, there she is. Wait, Grot's going to die?
Yes.
And he kind of smiles.
Yes, because they stupid and doing Warboss's trick.
Which one, Warboss?
And points toward the one that's like literally clapping Grot on the back, proclaiming loudly, Grot will be the one to face off with Grob. And he smiles, and they hold up like a big sign that's like drawn very terribly, and once again it's like a big there's no words about it. It looks like an Among Us character, but with one big eye in the middle. It is terribly drawn as it is.
How green is the Warboss?
The Warboss is perhaps the greenest Gobbo here. And
Gotcha.
Also, weirdly enough, the most scarred, and he actually doesn't look that old. In fact, he looks like probably like you wouldn't initially think he was the Warboss had it not been for this big ceremonial cap that he's wearing.
Tangent, did you prepare prestidigitation today?
No.
Wickerwind, did you?
I don't know how to do that,
Darn.
but I can do this. Oh, okay, hold on.
I asked because I wanted my armor to turn like 2 shades darker green than the Warboss. Oh, that's quick.
Yeah, I know, right? And he starts quickly pacing in a circle. Color change spells. Hey, what about, Mr. Hippogriff?
We'll have to go back and find him.
Yeah, he's kind of back a ways in like a bush. Mr. Hippogriff was the one who had said probably not the best idea for birds to get in the middle of a gobbo's nest.
Tangent says, I have Bullhorn if we really want to get their attention.
We should come up with a trick first. I mean, I suppose we could help Grot with her nonsense. Or, excuse me. I suppose we could help Grot with her nonsense, but she doesn't look like she's all there right now.
Well, if they want to dare us to do something, I mean, how hard could a gobbo dare be?
Come, we show you.
And like one of the Gobos comes up next to you, Wickerwin, and starts tugging you into the camp. Tug.
Okay, and I will give no resistance.
Take that as an invitation.
And like you're literally being like being brought into the camp. And initially it's not really like.
What do the signs over their heads say?
There's a lot of Gobos around, and there's a lot of different signs above them. Like for example, as you kind of like look over, one of the ones closer to Grot, but not quite, next to the chieftain or whatever, for example, says future paraplegic. Like another one simply says like ashamed to be slightly darker in color than his neighbor. It's a very long description of this one. It's just like a bunch of different ones. There's one that literally says knife. It just says knife. That's all it says.
Interesting.
It's, various different odd things about the Gobos that some of them just don't make sense at all. And upon getting closer and closer, it's not just your presence that really gets them to notice you, because like I said, they're still cheering on. It's the fact that like it's the ground realistically that gets their attention, because as you're kind of walking closer and closer, like little dandelions and plain flowers start like up in the air, and some of them are like looking down. And that's when you notice that Wickerwind, as you kind of head up toward the chieftain, you notice this because upon getting closer, something starts glowing in a small pouch that he seems to have near him, which you very quickly recognize as seeds that sprout just barely as you get closer.
Oh.
And the crowd stops to like look around, and they look at you, Wickerwind, and Grot probably scarpers off with their meat before any of the other Gobos can take it. And he looks toward you. You!
Me!
And they all look over. Several of them kind of grab various different implements, screwdrivers, just sharp objects, pieces of glass that like cut into their little hooves or whatever. And they're all looking at you.
Ha! Ha!
And it's the one that brought you over that kind of runs over.
Yes! Wabas!
And he looks down.
What? Why you bring this horny one here?
And he looks up.
Wabas! No understand. He want trick.
And all the Gobos go, ooh.
I want trick. Give me good trick so I can get those. And I'll point to the seeds in the bag.
And he looks toward the seeds in the bag, which is just, like popcorn that hasn't popped, it just kind of splits open just a little bit. That's pretty much what these have done. And like, he kind of looks in the bag and notices this too. And he looks interesting, but like he doesn't really like care too much that they've been.
Trick like dare or trick like show?
Trick!
They all start saying trick, and then in one swift thump of his hoof, everybody stops.
I know the best trick for bounties. Yes. If you want the tricky seeds, you're going to have to do a gobbo trick for Trickster's Dribbler. Dribbler.
And they all start tribbling, saying like weird, making weird sounds and things, and like giggling at each other.
No, you!
He points to you, Wickerwind.
Me! Again.
He thinks.
You help this one.
He points to Grot, who's like in the back, like nibbling away at the meat.
Yes. Yous are dared to take on Grob. Yes.
Like as a friend? As a roommate? Am I taking him on as a roommate?
Yes.
And he smiles.
Oh, goodness. Well, how long?
they kind of think,
As long as you can.
Oh goodness. I'll look back at.
Hey,
What's up?
hold on. I'm sorry. Really quickly, can I use a stealth check to get closer to you guys?
oh, certainly.
Yes, I'd like to. Yes, like just to get close. So I'm
Yeah, go for it.
yeah. Go on ahead, and I'd like to try something. I'll send it in a minute.
Moon Planner,
Yes.
can you roll like a out of character? Can you roll like a nature roll to like the fact that these plants are starting to grow and like if like how does seeds how are seeds of poison joke plants extracted versus like would we be able to recover them?
I have really high knowledge nature if you want to ask me.
I think both of y'all could roll it.
Triple, as you kind of start getting closer, are you getting closer toward the entrance or like where they're at on the opposite side of the camp on the fence? Because like the fence goes all the way around except for one place, and like you could get closer to that side. That's where like Wickerwind is on that side of the camp, so you'd be able to hear, like, be around where he is a little bit better, but it wouldn't necessarily be toward the entrance.
Yeah, I kind of want to be near where Wickerwind and the rest of the party is. And by the way, actually, you know, I just realized I am going to activate the first charge of the invisibility rune on my armor.
Nice.
So that my horn doesn't become a problem.
All right. You activate your charm as you kind of get closer to the camp on the side of Wickerwind. You kind of heard this going on, especially if you could understand Gabo. Like on this side is you actually kind of hear Grot more easily from this side, like gnawing away at the meat and hissing or whatever. And she doesn't seem to notice you either, coincidentally enough. And you can just kind of see it through like the shoddy cracks in the you know, spiky fence, effectively.
Can I hold an action and just like say I want to activate it really quickly, just in case? I'll send it to you really quickly.
Okay.
And I'm gonna roll to assist BCS's nature roll.
Yeah, I also want to get closer if the goblins will allow me. I'm just want to walk in and like wave and maybe hand over a chicken. Moon Planner's chickens to the guards. And I'll say in Gabo, I'll say, hey there, can I follow my friend? I want to help with Trick.
And all the Gobos gasp because now there's suddenly more. And this is where they all start looking around, right? And they all notice you guys. They keep their little weapons and stuff out and like looking. And some of them start laughing even madder. You just hear one in the background saying,
More for the slaughter.
and then a thump on his head as like shush, shush from like what you might assume to be his little Gobbo wife. As they all kind of like calm down, you briefly hear an explosion to like the left side of the camp and a couple Gobbos going bah! As they presumably blow themselves up on that, like a couple of them blow themselves up on that side, and one Gobbo up over by what seems to be a small board kind of like runs over to it, and you see him like scratch out what seems to be like a very overused like piece of chalk. Using a overused piece of chalk, scratch, and in Gobbo, kind of like he writes one tally mark pretty much.
Okay. Well, that was surprising. If you don't mind, I'll just follow over here with the crowd.
Is that a days since last incident?
You might assume so until one of them shouts,
Mash! That many hours?
Nice.
They go hours without incident, apparently.
Oh.
Yeah, they kind of look over. Once again, he thumps his hoof, and everybody falls silent again.
If you wishes to join your red friend,
he says with like a note of disdain in his voice toward Grot, who hisses.
In there, Trick. Then you get seeds, if you succeeds.
He says with a slight snicker at his own pun.
All right. Our nature roll GM. I think the question Wickerwind wanted us to answer was how to transport them.
The safest way to transport them is usually not contacting them to your body.
The fact that they're growing, like they're literally growing out of being seeds, being around me. Like, is that bad, technically?
Realistically, the only volatile poison joke is going to be pollinating poison joke. Because the pollen's what's really gets you.
But also, it's like we needed the seeds.
Yes.
So the fact that these are growing out of being seeds, like...
Are they still viable?
They are still viable for the thing. Pretty much like for what you're looking for, they are still a viable product. Also, he only seems to have a small pouch on his side. It's triple. As you're kind of sneaking around and doing the thing that you're doing, you do notice there certainly are more around the camp.
Well, I think it's a perfect... We just need some seeds, right? Not necessarily every single one, do we? Well, I might as well just see if I can take a few. Just the seeds.
You go to go hoof some seeds. You just go to grab them.
Yes. Here's my favorite. Oh crap! I'm gonna have to use my hero point for that.
Okay. All right, you get your reroll.
Wait, wouldn't it technically be? Oh, there you go.
All right. Triple. As you go to grab some of the seeds, you kind of find some that are probably a little bit more open than the rest. It's kind of like a small bag spilled over. And it's a really fucking lucky thing that you rolled what you did, because you kind of got a few scooped up, and as you did, your hoof just about skirted the edge of what you can start to see manifesting as an alarm rune.
I'm going to leave my calling card next to it.
Okay.
You know, the one I was telling you about.
Yeah.
Get my info.
It seems like these gobos do have their wares exceptionally well trapped. Yes.
Yes. I'm getting all of it. Getting as much as I can.
Well, like I said, you got a couple seeds, unless
like
then you realize that there's an alarm room. Like you mean.
I'm getting some of them.
Yeah. You certainly got a couple, but unless you're like disabling those runes, they're
I need to make a nature check. Do I know if this is I want to make a nature check to see if I know if this is enough.
Go for it.
Because I'm not able to, like, I'm not with you guys right now, so I gotta make it.
You are not sure if that's enough or not. Technically, that'd be a crafting check.
Oh, a crafting check? I mean,
it's an alchemical cure, yes.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna make a crafting check because that's actually a better skill. Okay.
You're pretty confident one or two seeds will do it.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna sneak next to the party now and see how things play out.
All right, rest of the party, they're kind of like looking towards you guys, like gesturing, and they look toward, like the chieftain kind of looks toward the sun.
You dudes the tricks in 3 days, or else.
And like he kind of thinks,
Gobos have consequences for people who don't finish their tricks.
Ponies just need seeds. Trade chicken for seeds. No trick.
They all start like cackling.
No amount of chickens will get us. What you think? We flame boss Gobos or something?
And they start like keeling over.
No. Use to trick. Or
and he kind of thinks, and he thumps his hoof, gestures back, and suddenly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gobos all like run toward Grot and start like jumping on her to restrain her.
Or she gets it.
I guess this is the time I need to make myself reveal. So I deactivate the invisibility.
You've got the seeds, no.
No. I'm going to immediately ask. I'm going to do it. Just to pop in next to you guys, and I'm going to immediately ask Moonplanter to translate something for me. I'm sorry, not Moonplanter. What's the Rule 63 version?
Luna Gardner.
Luna Gardner. Hey, I want to tell them something. I want to tell them if I can do a trick on them in 1 second, they'll leave us alone and leave this city. Or leave the vicinity of the city.
They all
in
gasp.
1 second.
They all gasp the sudden apparition of you, Triple. And then all of them start looking around, like, really apprehensively and in shock, like, looking toward empty spaces in the air. Like, a couple gobos you see in the distance kind of, like, close the space in between them a little bit and stick together, so that way they make sure there's nobody in between them, you know, those kind of things. They start, like...
Nice.
Yeah. And you say this, and, like, amidst all of the clamor, once again, boom! And the head gobbo stops, and there's, you know, silence. Silence all but what for seems to be a couple chattering, weird wooden teeth of one gobbo. And he looks over.
State your trick.
I want Moonplanet to translate this for me. I said, I bet I can trick you in 1 second.
Bighorn Pony, trick you, less than 1 clip.
And he kind of blinks.
1 clip.
And he starts like losing his mind.
I like to see you try. What's what I lose?
So that what we're offering. What do you think of this offer, guys? Because they leave Grob alone, they leave us alone, they stop planting this stuff, and they go somewhere else. Preferably maybe to I don't know, someplace unpopulated, like here on the map. I'm marking it.
Well,
What do you think?
that seems like a huge ask for them to move their entire camp.
There's some caves nearby, it looks like.
Okay. At least the stop planting the stuff and don't kill her and don't kill us. That's the one I'm going to be.
Yeah,
like,
the
whispering to
minimum.
Moonplanet.
Okay, so you're wagering that the Gobos stop planting the seeds and leave Grodd and leave Belmere?
Pretty much. If I can do it in 1 second.
Bighorn Ponies say, War Boss lose trick. Gobos leave Belmere. Leave Grodd. Leave ponies alone. No more planting poison joke seeds.
But he kind of like thinks it over.
Yours has a deal.
This would be a very good trick.
Very well. Geyser.
You say geyser, and the moment that you do, suddenly there's a huge geyser of water directly underneath the head gobbo that promptly starts lifting him up into the air. And he flies, and the one gobbo over by the board takes down the 1 mark that he made and starts writing in another 0. And slowly, and
That's funny.
he slams back into the ground, all muddy now, and he gets up, and like his headdress is kind of falling over his eyes, but he's like got his like weird ceremonial spear thing, and he's like bah, 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 and he's just kind of swinging it around. He thwacks it into several other gobos.
Wabas, it's me, me. No, I don't like me either.
And he starts smacking apparently the gobbo named me. Pat, 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 pat. And as he does, like he fixes his headdress, he looks around.
That was nasty trick.
And he blinks.
Yeah.
Good
That was-
Gobbo trick.
That was nastiest trick Gobbo ever seen.
He blinks in amazement.
How?
I can't talk to him directly, so I'm gonna just gonna tell him. Translate through Luna Gardner.
You should have, because I casted
I can only
casted comprehend. Yeah, no, you can speak it too. It's fourth level.
Really?
Yep.
It's fourth level.
4th level.
I greatest thief ever.
and one of the other Gobos kind of like looks to have an eye patch and a dagger. He looks like he might be a roguish type, like opens his mouth as if to speak, and then like there's another thump from the war boss's club.
Use not!
And and he crosses his hooves like very mad.
You! Use good at what you do.
And he kind of nods.
Right!
Thump thump goes his hooves, and all 5 of the Gobos release Grot and like throw her with her meat toward you guys. And a couple more Gobos kind of like look toward the seeds, and that's when like one of them kind of goes over, and you see them like just reach their hand in, and suddenly like there's a giant electric like that shocks the hell out of the Gobbo as he goes to reach for some of the seeds, and then he falls over. The guy at the board erases the little mark that he'd been keeping track of, and once again just like redraws the same 0 in. That Gobbo kind of falls to a crisp like,
Stupid! Stupid! You put that on there, you remember? No.
and he goes over now that one's been dealt with, and he picks up like two small satchels of seeds, and kind of brings them back over and throws them at your hooves. Throws.
There's some seeds for you.
Oh. I guess I'll have to give it back. Some of the other ones. Yeah.
It was not all the seeds, however. I believe Moon Planner had done the crafting checks a few days before. So we'll give you this. You guys have gotten about half the seeds you need to heal everybody in the that was in that clerical thing. You pretty much got enough seeds to heal your party, just not the civilians, if that's what you were doing.
But I still got mine.
You got a couple seeds, like you got a small full, pretty much. Like that wouldn't really amount to too much, yeah.
So we need more seeds.
That's pretty much me telling you didn't set off the trap that just killed that Gobbo. Like, yeah, pretty much with that nat 20. That's what I was getting at. But you recognized it beforehand. But all of the seed bags are fucking trapped to all shit, apparently.
All right.
We still gotta probably fight the guy.
Well, speaking Sylvan to Wickerwind, Luna Gardner's going to ask, Wicker, if we take those seeds, could you do some magic to make them mature so we can extract the seeds from the new pods?
Well, that's what I was asking you. I don't know about plants. I mean, I know that I can make them grow, but I don't know about plants. Like, if these are the kind of plants that would let that happen, and it's kind of a stretch, and I was gonna see if maybe you or Tangent might know about that, because you're better with plants.
GM, do we know if these are... Do we know if these are seeding plants?
Oh boy, not really too much is known about the actual how to grow just your own poison joke at home, TM. That's gonna be a pretty high roll if you're gonna roll it.
Let's do it. And
I think
I know it's going to be a blind roll.
Someone better assist.
I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this, GM. I have a batch of herbs I did not prepare into extracts today, or elixirs today. So I'm going to use one of those. Wait, no, that doesn't apply here because it's a knowledge roll, I think. Spend a batch of herbs in wilderness gives me a +4 circumstance bonus, but I don't know if it would apply to a knowledge roll. I'll say it doesn't until I find out otherwise. Okay, so it looks like everything else is currently applied. Yeah. Alright, blind.
And what was your question?
How do we extract more seeds from Poison Joke?
Follow up. I'm gonna cast Sending, and I'm going to send to Balcony Blitz, and I'm gonna ask him if we brought him poison seed or poison joke seeds, would he be able to help make them grow? Because he's a druid.
All right, I will get to that in just a second. And then Tangent, what was your question?
I've made a nature roll.
Yes, what was your question?
I don't remember.
Wait, if you're gonna roll a nature roll, I'm gonna need a question.
Oh.
Are you?
The seeding properties of poison joke.
We're just all kind of working on the seeds right now.
Yeah.
I know. You guys are doing like when you guys do knowledge rolls like this, you guys are technically getting different bits of information amongst yourselves because you're trying to recall it personally, and it's like, no, just making sure everybody's getting what they're doing. All right, so Tangent. I'll start with you since you're the first one who rolled. You're actually sorry, Moon Planner suggests first. All right, you're not too sure about the seeding properties of Poison Joke itself. Tangent, you're pretty freaking confident that it is damn near impossible to try to raise these domestically at all. Like, it is almost like Poison Joke kind of has a mind of its own, as far as you're aware. And Wickerwind, as you cast Sending Out to your wonderful friend Balcony Blitz, he pretty much it comes back in like weird screams.
Oh boy.
It's pretty much just like seeds. Ah! Like that's the second word is like like and then like the second I do storms. Ah! Like that's like the next one. It's pretty much like coming in fragments like that. I mean, I could try. Ah! I probably need a lot of water. Get away from me. That's pretty much like the sending that you get back.
Yeah, I imagine that Wickerwind caught up. He put Balcony in the room and just told him not to leave the room, right, back at the hotel until he got back. Poor dear. Okay, well, Balcony said maybe if we brought him enough water, but obviously water's not an issue. But he is a storms druid, so...
Tangent, you start hearing like a choir almost coming from his seed bag.
Listen to it closely.
They all seem to be saying the word seed, but in sequence to what seems to be a musical number. It's like seed, 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 and they're kind of like harmonizing off of each other.
Oh, okay. I'll try talking to the seed bag.
Okay.
Hello, little seed bag.
They all stop and they look towards you. Seed.
Can you say anything other than seed?
Feed.
God damn it.
God bless America.
And all of the gobos start like slowly looking over to Tangent, who seems to just be talking to a bag, like leaning in, and then like the chieftain thump.
I'm a druid, damn it!
It's like the chieftain thumps you on the head and moves his bag away.
Hey! Gave you your seeds.
So where is this?
Our seeds, not his seeds.
Yeah, the ones that Triple was given.
Yeah.
Triple has like I said, a small full. Realistically, that would be like what 2% of the bunch. Like if I was putting a percentage on it, it wouldn't be like it wouldn't be very substantial. The 2 satchels that they get literally give you about 50% of like what you need to really heal yourselves and everybody else. That 50% being yourselves because you guys have a lot in your party.
Well, so we could either take these seeds that we have back to Belmare and then maybe have a chance of just growing more ourselves, or we can just see if we can take care of whatever guy they want us to take care of out here before we go, so we don't have to make 2 trips.
I don't know much. Excuse me. I don't know much about Poison Joke, but these are not normal plants. They seem supernatural in a way. They have their own autonomy. They're not going to grow just because you want them to.
Tangent says, how hard can one goblin be?
Well, I think it's a Cyclops.
Oh.
Where is this Grob Gibby job?
And
His ears perk up. If you still taking on the tricks,
he says, seemingly getting an idea. He points southward, and that's where on the map. Ooh, yeah.
Oh, the cave formation.
Yeah.
One more day's travel. That's not too bad.
Mm-hmm. And we don't have to
And
cover our
it says
tracks.
I have unimpeded stride, so we can make really good time.
Nice. Okay then. I vote for the cave.
And if all else fails, we could always just take the time to search this area to see if there's any more growing.
Okay
Alright.
then, we accept the trick.
They all start.
Wait, so you want us to fight this guy, right?
Yes. And?
How do we need to bring proof that we've defeated them, like an eyeball?
Yes. A tusk will do.
A tusk? Okay.
A tusk. Okay.
Tusk.
Oh god.
Or, and he kind of thinks, if you could manage, his peeper.
Keeper.
That's inappropriate.
Not that peeper, stupid.
And,
Warboss means his eye.
Oh! And it's too bad Swift isn't here. He could use fabricated connections probably at this point. That'd be a good one. But okay. Tusk and eye. How about that?
You do this, you get
and he looks toward.
more seeds.
Yes, more seeds, as many as we need. Not all of them, but maybe twice as much as we were given already.
And he puts up 2 hooves as if counting very carefully.
1, 2, twice, yes!
Deal then.
Lots of seeds.
Lots of seeds indeed.
We can carry.
Okay. What time of day is it, GM?
What time of day? It would be about noon-ish. Yeah, because you guys, no, this would be about, because you guys got, this is the second hex. It would technically be about afternoon-ish. So, nearing on evening, because, like, this would be around the point in your adventure where you'd probably find a place to camp for the night and then, doze off.
I don't trust sleeping around the Gobbo camp. Do y'all want to travel one more hex?
Yes.
Yeah.
We're going to travel one more hex.
No, I mean, like, you guys are on your second hex from the previous day's travel. So,
We're going to push on.
if you guys are.
Yes.
Alright.
I'll look out for traps.
Alright. And keeping an eye out for traps. See a triple?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, there are lots of them, and you do help the party navigate. Pretty much you'd be able to get 1 hex away from the camp if you're keeping an eye out and people are following you, triple.
Ah, okay. Wait, didn't we have an impeded stride? Was that? Oh, okay, never mind.
1 hex was the goal anyways. Just enough so we can comfortably rest. Without gobbos around us. And so rest we do.
Yes, rest you guys do. Finding a place to actually rest up on the way. And as you guys kind of like make yourself rested, it does seem like there is now no longer probably gobbos stalking you per se with the intent of placing traps around you. There are gobbos that seemingly do want to watch, and they do like watch from a distance, like they're sneaking up kind of from the distance and then doing that thing where they, the moment you look around, they dive behind something and then look up and over and just kind of like watching you guys from like way far away.
Are they staying close enough to where we could just sprint away and lose them?
No, they are like, I'd say it's probably like a crowd of at least 10 gobbos that are like generally around you from a distance at all times. Like
they're not
like,
bothering us.
They literally seem to just want to watch, and they're snickering from the bushes.
Still, though, we could knock them out and take their teeth.
Yeah, we could do that, but I don't know. I don't see any reason to. That would just be kind of mean. If they're not bothering us, we shouldn't really bother them. But we'll keep night watches anyways.
Yeah, speaking of which, Luna will take second watch.
Wicker will take first watch.
All right, roll your stuff.
Blah. Wink.
Do I take third watch?
I
Triple.
just did.
Oh.
And she can get sleep in and get her beauty sleep.
All right, Wicker, you don't notice anything except for what I had just mentioned. Luna Gardner, as you kind of go through the night, you'll find that those same Gobos had taken it upon themselves to do shifts in sleeping. Kind of like looking up above, and you guys just kind of stare awkwardly at each other like the whole night. Triple, as you switch off with Moon Planner, it would seem that all the Gobos around you, start awaking and then run behind the hills or bushes or wherever they can to like find solace. And also, you probably find like a semi-naked Tangent doing her morning rituals to the Sun King. Look at that.
Oh, nice.
Herbert.
Oh no, not that way. But yeah, like I can like I've been trying to learn Sun King stuff or Sun Pantheon stuff recently.
Yeah.
Do you have anything to ask her about her rituals then?
Yeah.
Would you like to join me in my meditation?
Well, yeah. Yeah, this would be my first time, so I'm gonna join her in on that.
Alright. So what we do is we just sit cross-legged and soak up the sun for about 10 minutes, and Tangent will quote some scripture to you during that.
I find it surprisingly relaxing.
And then after that, she blesses some holy water and pours it over her head to rinse away any dirt or anything. When she's done, she'll do the same to you.
Nice.
I'm not sure if Tangent's expecting you to like do the thing that she's doing, which is probably like as she pours the water, she does the cat lick thing, like lick, 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 lick.
I'm kind of like trying to follow along and like catching myself before I get into cat things, because I'm technically Sun Queen, but I mean like this is close enough. It's yeah. So I'm like awkwardly like following along, getting some things wrong, but it's a learning experience.
Well, it's very cool that you're being open-minded like that.
Yeah, it's to some degree it's the best I can get, but also I trust Tangent too.
Part of my morning ritual will be casting Life Connection on Tangent.
Oh yeah.
And then she's going to see if Moonplanner's up for breakfast.
Moonplanter did get up, but he is foraging for food.
Oh, okay.
And
she'll help him with that. What kind of role is that? Nature?
It's survival.
Survival?
I
I'm
rolled a.
trading survival, so maybe someone else.
Oh, it's fine. GM, I rolled a 26. I don't know what the DC you set for us is.
What was the goal here?
Foraging food for everyone.
Oh, yeah, no, you beat that DC.
Okay. So on a success, I can feed up to 16 normal size characters. So pretty much food for the next few days for the whole party.
Nice. Check this out, guys. Oh yeah.
I'm also going to prepare talismans. So Moon Planner,
Oh.
Hi.
take it's not linking. That's interesting. It's not linking. Okay. Let me try crafting. I don't know why it's making me roll it, but it's a daily preparation. Iron cube.
Iron cube. Okay. Let's see.
More of these.
You're an expert with the affixed weapon, the cube of black. So, You activate the cube. You use knockdown as the fighter feat. Cool.
You don't make a batch of these, no.
I know.
Okay.
I was just trying to link it, but for some reason, clicking the icon is not rolling it in. I think it's because it's currently in the crafting thing. So like,
yeah.
Iron cube for Moon Planner. Feared. Okay. I'll just put that and put it on your talisman. Tangent. What did you get that one time?
I forget.
Yeah. That's right. I need to get better with having these memorized anyways.
I'll have to look at the talismans and maybe it'll jump out at me.
Triple, you have
Yeah, just go ahead and like continue on and I'll let you know.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll continue on. I'm making at least the iron cube right now for Moon Planner. So just attach it, put one in your inventory and attach it to a weapon.
I've got it.
What were you saying?
Do you have wounding on your rapier?
Just for your information, by the way, you can just drag them into that empty slot thing, complete daily crafting. It puts them in your inventory, and then you can just tell me who gets what, and I just drag them.
Yeah, I just mean that like I don't have them all memorized as far as what does what, so like I don't have a optimized set ready. So I'm not gonna go read through them all right now, but.
Well, I was gonna say, no, my sword. I use a short sword more now. I actually don't have wounding on it right now.
Okay, then I will. Where's that other one? Okay, let me.
Where do I find the talismans on our guys' Nephis?
Probably list of talismans.
Okay, I'll try a list of talismans.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, that's pretty much it right now. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see here.
All right. Anything else?
Everybody got to eat. We got our talismans. Spells are prepped. I think we're good to go.
Oh, okay. That's all right.
All right.
Dragon. Okay. The daily crafting. All right. Crafting is weird, but yeah. Yeah, it's not adding to my consumable, so it's just being weird right now.
Oh, okay.
But Triple also Bloodseeker Beak.
I'll just add it from equipment.
Yeah, Bloodseeker Beak.
Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks, dear. Okay,
I couldn't find the talisman that I used last time, so...
You got Dragon Bone Arrowhead.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's it. Well, there's one more for me, but I'll find it and add it silently to myself. We don't have to waste any more time on this.
Is there any healing talismans?
No.
Damn.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Now let's go meet an ogre. Or something.
Let's go surfing now. Everybody's learning how. It's a
All
fun.
look good.
All right.
So, Wicker Wind. If you want to make an owlbear claw, that's level 1, and it triggers the critical specialization of like a spear or something.
Okay, sure. I'll make that one for you.
All right.
So
Moving
just,
on.
yeah.
All right. Drag the right token here. There we go. And so you guys are just spending the day going over here. Now, here's the question I have for you guys: is that as you guys kind of go over to the hex that does have this cave here, there's obviously one glaring problem here. There is a giant cliff face that goes nearly straight down all the way to the bottom. There seems to be a couple more ledges and kind of slap it against that lake at the bottom. But otherwise, it's pretty far down, and I know not all of you can fly.
I think we have enough flyers to carry ourselves down safely.
I have a snap leaf, and I also have. Oh.
You have your broom.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
And I have this. Tra-la-la. And I start prancing through the air.
Gotcha. And then triple?
I can climb.
Are you climbing down?
Yes, I have, what was it called again? The archetype, I'm trying to post it right here. Quick climb.
Alright, I'm gonna need that climbing check, and it's gonna be a pretty steep one unless you're using rope or something.
Oh yes, of course, I have a climbing kit as well.
Alright, if you're using a climbing kit...
As a safety measure, Luna Gardner will tether Triple to her body, and she'll basically glide down as he climbs, so that way if he slips, she can catch him.
That's a great idea.
There you go. Alright, still give me that climb check then.
Athletics, right?
Should be just a climb thing. Or no, yeah, I guess that they got rid of climb, sorry, and yeah, so it'd be athletics.
Oh, you got this.
Oh, definitely. And you guys are fine.
Tangent's going to prepare prestidigitation today, just for in case. On her druid side.
Alright, Tangent. So that is what Tangent be doing.
I'm prepping my spells right now. Just
yeah. I gotcha. And let me do one thing here. I meant to do here. There we go. Alright. And you're prepping your spells. Eventually, once you guys get to the bottom, that's when it's about when like you guys kind of like managed to find a flatter cliff thing. Like there are some trees and stuff at the bottom. They're a little bit sparse. There's some grass and stuff, but only probably because it's closer to the water. And as you kind of you guys kind of get down, that's when you spy it. Well, spy it upon a perception check. Shouldn't be too hard, but I want to see if he catches it.
Do I roll perception?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, so pretty much all of you except for Wickerwind, it looks like notice it more right away from the sound of like the gurring and purring sound of what seems to be some lion-esque, dragon-esque, something creature down below. This has certainly caught their attention, but they don't seem to be moving from their post. That's where I move you guys to here.
Oh, we got a couple of critters down there. They look like not Crimeas.
Crimeans? No.
Crimea Rivers.
What's that?
Shut up, Wickerwind.
There's no joke there.
I asked what you guys are doing because if you are making any sort of like hostile action, I'm gonna start initiative.
Well, first things first, I'm going to try to identify them, but I think they're magical creatures. So I'm going to... I can't remember if Triple has Knowledge Arcane, but I believe Tangent does. So I'm going to nudge her and point them out to see if she can identify them.
Let me see if I have that. Hold on.
I made the roll.
Yeah,
But,
I've got
yeah,
it.
Tangent's
I've got
up.
it now. I didn't have it
Oh, yeah.
before, but I have it trained now, so I'll roll it.
Triple, you're unsure. You're a little unsure about this. Tangent, what is your question?
What kind of creature is this?
These are chimeras, and with your roll, you specifically recognize this one is a red dragon chimera, and this one is a white dragon chimera.
Oh, okay. I say they're chimeras, and they have certain powers of dragons.
And that's when one of them kind of like seems to be getting a little uncomfortable with you guys being there, and you see it kind of like leap. It starts stalking with its secondary right here. They're growling at you guys.
Question,
Going invisible.
GM, can we handle animal magical creatures?
You could certainly try.
I'm gonna give that a try. Let's see. I've got plenty of food that I've foraged from earlier, so I'm gonna take some of the meat that I gathered up, and I'm gonna try to use that to coerce this one nearest to us.
I'm going invisible. I'm using the burst charge real quick.
Gotcha. Yeah. Whoosh. All right. You go invisible.
I'm double
also
checking
going
to see-
invisible.
Double checking to see if I have any specific feats for this. I don't believe I do, but I will go ahead and hunt prey on both of them just as a precaution. I'm not taking any action against them just yet. Okay, no, I do not. So I'm going to. Is it knowledge nature or survival to work with animals? I think it's survival.
It is. What is animal Pathfinder 3? It's not really a survival thing, I don't believe. Let's see.
Well, they got rid of handle animal, so I
Well,
think survival.
handle animal originally was a charisma skill, so it'd probably be just diplomacy.
I'm gonna go ahead and activate invisible as well. And move over here.
It would be diplomacy. 'Cause it was originally a charisma skill, so I'm gonna keep it with that.
This is a terrible idea.
Why? They're not attacking us yet. That's okay.
They're literally
Hi.
getting nearer and nearer.
Yeah,
let me
I'm
see.
gonna
Oh.
go hide.
Alright,
And-
I'll see what I can do here.
All right,
I
give me a
have-
roll.
Wait. No. You don't have to do that.
You know what? I'm not going to hero point that because this is exactly what I expected.
Yeah. And as you go to gesture out the turkey, yeah, Moon Planner, you were coaxing this one, right? I'm assuming you were on this side because otherwise that would not make any sense.
Yeah, I would be walking towards it with food out.
Yeah, it's a nat 1. You were offering it. It's gonna get a free swipe at you as attack of opportunity because that was technically a manipulate action, and that's gonna kick off initiative. So as you kind of gesture out with it, it swipes at your hand, shing, shing, and barely managed to nick you on the first attack here, which means that Sir Planter, you take some slashing damage, sir. You take 15 points of slashing damage, and everybody can roll me initiative.
And since I hid, I can now do so.
Yeah.
I thought I clicked the damage button.
It doesn't look like it.
There we
I'm
go.
not getting. I've never gotten a good initiative roll in like weeks now.
You know, it be like that sometimes, honestly. Like, holy shit.
On God, fur.
Fur. Like,
My class kind of rely, like some of my feats kind of rely. Well, one of my feet in particular really relies on healing first.
alright. Well, with that being said, Tangent.
Yes.
It's your turn.
Okay, I'm going to cast a spell. Which one is the white chimera?
The white one's gonna be on this side.
And that's the ice. White is ice.
With your previous roll, yes, you would know that to be white.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna hit it with flame strike. So
Alright.
here's a spell.
And this thing has to roll a reflex as it bounces left and right, trying to avoid your thing. And yes, it does do pretty damn well, but still takes half the damage.
Alright, here's the damage. My dice are ugly.
Alright. It takes half of that. Half. As it dodges left and right. Some of the three of its heads, like, one of them, like, making, like, a yipping noise or some sort of a roar, like, I guess that'd be a goat. So what onomatopoeia do goats make? Bah.
Eh.
Yeah, sounds and, you know, like a roar from the lion as some of the sparks against its fur and scales and all that. Alright.
Oh, right. Intern.
Intern. Alright, Moon Planner.
I'm right where I want to be. Technically.
All right. Moon Planter. He is going to skirmish strike to get within 5 feet of this chimera. Then he's going to use his quick draw ability to draw his weapon and strike. It doesn't specify this is a manipulate action to draw it out, so I don't think that triggers.
Drawing your weapon is a manipulate action, if I'm not mistaken. Hang on.
Well, I'm
weapon.
using a quick draw ability. You
Well, that
interact, draw a weapon. So does that count?
Well, an interact action.
All right, then I'll eat that damage.
Alright, and it does do the thing. It uses a second reaction. I guess it'd be the first, right? Yeah, it'd be the first.
Has it acted yet? Does it get those reactions?
Well, I said it got the attack of opportunity when it got you, so I'm going to count this as its second reaction, which it seems to have, to bite at you with, or I guess, smack at you with the goat horns as you go to try to take out your weapon. But can it do it? No. It doesn't stop you from doing so either.
Yeah, it bangs off the chest plate. And then Luna will strike with her sword.
And it's a hit.
It's a hit, so that sucker's going to take that much slashing damage, and it is bleeding 1d6.
Nice. Alright, that much slashing damage and becomes bleeding 1d6. 1d6.
Let's see. Quick draw is pulling out your weapon and striking the same action, so I still have one more attack, which I will take. Striking again.
That is another hit.
Alright, and he will take this, and because the falchion has the forceful ability, when you attack with it more than once your turn, the second attack gains a circumstance bonus equal to the number of weapon damage dice. So the chimera will take an additional 3. And that is Luna Gardener's turn.
Fantastic. Triple.
Let's do this. Well, since my enemies haven't acted yet... Oh, did you want to say something?
No, go on.
Since my enemies haven't acted yet, and I'm hidden, I'm going to use my first free action from, my feet to get next to this guy. There we go. So I don't cross his path. Actually, it might be best to go here. Yeah, that's where I want to stop. So, what happens?
As you start to move that way, the cat in the middle his nose starts following where you're going.
What?
Oh, I have foil senses.
Oh, you do? Yes, that's right. All right.
No. So I get up to it, and then I'm gonna make myself since it's going to be flat-footed to me because it doesn't see me.
Yes.
And let's open up with a strike. Short sword.
A critical hit.
There we go.
Woo!
Size debilitation, and it's gonna stay flat-footed.
Oh, nice.
Flat-footed to everybody.
Yeah, look at it go. All right, flat-footed to everybody as it makes out a great roar at your stab.
Yep, I like roll in, and it suddenly notices below it there's a big knife sticking into it, and I'm there. All right, let's go in for... Oh, and by the way, since it's a critical hit, now he is taking, with my fire sword, he is now taking 1d10 persistent fire damage.
Nice. 1d10.
Just double... I want to make absolutely sure. Flaming Rune. Yeah, 1d10 persistent fire damage. And I'm going to make a second attack, and during that attack, I'm going to envision that horn that, what was it, Wickerwind made for me.
Yes.
That's how
A
you
Bloodseeker Beak.
Another hit.
Ooh. So that does another 1d4 persistent bleed damage.
Ooh. 1d4. Some bleed damage. And 30 damage. Oh. Now does that end your invisibility?
Oh, yes, it absolutely. Like, it ended my invisibility as soon as I got out. That's why he looked down and saw me stabbing it. So now, I got another stab in.
Well done, triple.
Nice. Wickerwind.
Yeah.
Okay, Wickerwind's gonna look at between the two chimeras as action suddenly started. Oh dear. He's gonna look at the one. Are these things intelligent? Like, if I speak to them, can they, like, are they animals or are they somewhat intelligent too, like dragons might be?
Are you rolling your Arcana check to figure that out?
My Arcana is 2.
That
Is
would
it
be-
an Arcana?
That would be an Arcana unless you have a very specific lore that does that, and that would be an action.
Scribing lore doesn't really apply. Oh. I feel a little bad, because if they're just animals, I mean, we didn't mean them harm. I tap my hopes a little bit. I feel a little bad, but I'll just cast a small heal on Luna Gardener and keep her going, because these things don't really look like they're giving us that much trouble. That's a 2-action first level heal.
2-action
roll.
first level heal. Let's see it.
Yeah, 1d8 plus 8.
Thank you.
Yeah. And then I'll cast Shield on myself. Nope, not that. A shield. And then Forbidding Ward with triple in his target. Actually, I can't do that. It's too many actions. I just cast shield on myself.
Alright. It is this one's turn. Hi, Moon Planner.
Howdy.
It is going to. Yeah. It's first going to try to bite at you, Sir Planter. The dragon's head first, the great red head that kind of like lunges forward to strike you with its jaws. And it is a miss, as it misses that. The second, let's see. This is, strike the line run, go hornies. Nice. I'm just making sure that I'm doing things right. Nice. Okay, so actually, because I did this ability wrong, so he's gonna do this now. If this activates attacks of opportunity, let me know. I don't think you hunted prey.
Yes, I hunted prey before I tried to feed them.
Gotcha. Then this would definitely activate that attack of opportunities. It runs this way.
Planter or Luna Gardener strikes out.
Oh, nice.
Nice. All right, so Sucker's gonna take that much critical.
Nice.
Or slashing damage, and the bleed effect goes up to D12.
The effect goes up to D12. All right. 12 bleeding. There we go. All right, and yeah, that certainly stopped him in his tracks as it looks towards you. That first attack that I rolled would be like what he would have rolled here, which would be a miss after the thing, after the fact. Be a miss, and then for his third action, he's actually going to try to. I mean, you did the thing. He literally flies back and up into the air about 30 feet. So he's moving 10 feet this way. Whoosh, 10 feet this way, and then 30 feet in the air.
Okay.
And that is his move. Triple. Oh, and he takes some damage. Some bleeding damage.
Is he frightened?
Let me give him frightened.
Yeah. And he's flat-footed because the sword's critical
Yes.
specialization.
Flatfoot.
Thank
Crap, mine has frightened too. Yeah, I'll remember that next time I get it.
Alright. And he is looking at you, Triple. Like a fucking snack. And he's actually doing this bit. He's moving. What's the reach on this? Yeah, okay. This one's actually gonna not stand by you anymore, Triple, because you're not very nice. But that deer. Oh boy, that deer.
I didn't do anything.
We're picking on our clerics.
Alright, and
I'm not a cleric.
it moves this way and uses a very special little ability called this one right here. Which means that Tangent and Wickerwind get to eat both a I'm starting with Wickerwind with a Dragon Jaws attack.
I'm invisible.
Ah!
Yeah.
Wait, no, I'm not. Because I made him unblocked.
Alright,
Yeah.
as it goes to bite at you, Wickerwind, you take critical damage of this, 48, plus double this on top of that. Because it's specifically the Draconic's bite, or Dragon's bite. There you go. It bites you in that respect. The second head lunges out toward Tangent. Hi, Tangent. This is the lion.
Uh-huh.
Rar, says the lion. Thunk, says it against your armor. And then the third, I don't think it has like another third. It has to be toward targeting a different creature. So, it does that. And yeah, I'm just making sure I did my things right. Yep, that's right. And that is actually its turn, because that was 2 actions, which means that it loses one of its frightened. And as we end its turn, it has some damage to take in the form of 8 points of bleeding, or sorry, 8 points of fire and 3 points of bleeding. Its bleeding, however, does go away. And now it is Tangent's turn. Hi, Tangent.
Hi, I'm going to cast Flame Strike again. It's right in front of me. I should have left that open. Hold on. There we go.
You start casting something with somatic components right in front of it, and it gets an attack of opportunity on you, Tangent. So it's going to do that first. And it does hit. It doesn't disrupt you, however, but you do, Tangent, take this plus this damage. 27 plus 10. There you go. It bites a hold of you.
You might want to. Well, yeah.
Alright, and then it has to make the reflex save, which it fails critically. So give me your damage.
It's definitely going to die then.
It got one last bite in.
God.
Alright, Tangent, you dealt, well, it says 11 on here, but, 62 points of damage. How do you want to do this?
It catches on fire and burns to a crispy crisp.
It is a crispy chimera,
Ooh.
Grob would be loving this right now.
right? Moon Planter.
Moonplanter, he's gonna fly straight up and attack this thing. So let's see. Do I need an athletics check to fly straight up?
That is a maneuver, so yes.
Alright, straight up we go.
Or I believe it's acrobatics for, but regardless, 14 plus mods, that would get you.
Alright. So we are now 35 feet in the air, still within reach of this thing. And as he's flying up, he's going to do an upward swing straight through the dragon's neck. Attacking.
And a critical hit.
Nice. Let's see. Oh, it's flat-footed until the start of my next turn. So is that still a critical or a regular hit?
That would be a normal hit in that case.
Ah, good. Keep it honest.
Thank you.
That's still pretty good damage, and it is bleeding again. Once again, a D6. And we're gonna follow that up with a second attack. That should be good enough to finish it off. Oh, no, it's not.
Good enough.
Oh, what is the fumble deck?
Is it,
Slowed one until the end of your next turn.
Decision paralysis. Like, it's just kind of one of those things where you just couldn't determine which head you wanted to smack more.
And yeah, unfortunately, that's my turn. I'm gonna save those hero points for the Cyclops fight.
Fair enough. All right, and
Very
you are
well.
just slowed one till the end of your next turn there. Triple.
Run into here. First action. I'm gonna throw my knife at it as my second action. Its range is 10, but I'm wanting to ask Mimli, is this cliff, does this change anything for my, like, where I'm standing in relation to it?
Yes. Well, not this one specifically. Like, it would be if it was like this one, right? I'd say like this one's probably just like a little like a dump.
Well, this one right here that I'm looking at.
Oh, this one's 30 feet in the air.
But yeah, I was wondering if standing on the cliff like gave me any heightened badge. Like, well, what I'm trying to do. Okay, I guess my my other option is I'm gonna have to use that extending rune, and I'm gonna make a strike at it with my punchy hand.
All right, that's 2 actions.
Yep. So that would be the end of my turn. Let's do this.
Nice. Alright, melee. As you punch outwards, it literally just gets stuck in like the dragon's scale. You know how like unwraps and like goes to do, you like gum fruit your hoof way up there, and it just gets stuck, and then it's kind of there now.
Oh no! What's the effect?
You have to succeed at a DC 20 athletics check to free it. And the next time you get an action, yeah, as an action. So like that would be a.
Okay.
You're just currently it's stuck there.
Well, I didn't expect this.
All right, Wickerwind.
Okay. I see there's a dragon head on it. I'm gonna call up to it and speak in Draconic. Can you understand me? In Draconic. We don't have to hurt you anymore if you don't want to hurt us. Try to diplomacy with it.
Yeah, go for it. If you're rolling diplomacy specifically, that is an action.
Yeah.
Okay. You say these things and try to persuade it, looking up.
My friends don't like to be attacked, so they're just attacking because they were attacked first.
And though you do get the attention of the draconic head that looks down towards you, it simply makes a few other animalistic draconic noises and like spits a little bit of flame at your hoods.
Oh, well, I tried. And then I will use my last 2 actions. Wait, I'm not going to be in ranged. Well, I should have a spell that has some range. That was 1 action for diplomacy. No, I actually don't. So I'm just gonna cast battle medicine on myself because I took a hit. Get that it. Action. Let's see, battle medicine. Roll treat wounds. Okay.
Nice. Alright, and it is the remaining Chimera's turn. Moonplaner.
Yes.
It has you in its sights, because realistically you're the only thing I could attack right now.
Bring it on.
Alright, and it is going to strike twice of this Draconic Draws. once, twice. Miss and
Hard
a
to
miss. Ah, hard miss. And then the third action it has to keep aloft, because that's what it's trying to do. Well, at least it tries to do it. It has to use the third action, but it is hurting quite a bit, and it is an animal. And at this point, it's literally just flying this way.
And that will trigger.
Mm-hmm.
So let's use that. Disrupt prey. Click that. Do the attack.
Huh?
That is a hit.
Just a regular hit. All right, that should finish it.
Alright. And as you kind of slash at it, there's like a brief spattering of blood across the sky that like slowly lands toward the ground, but then you guys see this giant mass just and it kind of rolls on the floor briefly over this cliff and then into this hole. And you hear kind of like a weird it falls in. It's not a splash, but you hear like an echoing like and then a couple birds fly out of the hole.
Well, if anything in there was asleep, it's awake now.
Well, hey, so am I still attached to that thing? Quick question.
That's right. Oh shit, yeah. Okay, so it starts to fall.
So my athletics roll?
Well, you start to get pulled upon. Yeah, I'm gonna need an athletics roll because you start to. Yeah, you have to tug it a couple times. To tug, shit, and it probably moves you like a whole square toward here too, and then toonk, it comes free, and you're like, oh god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, that was a close one.
Felt a little bad, but I guess they were just, I don't know. Urkawin just mumbles a little bit. And he goes to check on Moon Planner's wounds.
Oh, I'm fine. No need to fuss over me.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna treat wounds anyways for you and Tangent.
Those were likely guard dogs for whatever is in that cave system down there. Oh, good grief.
And that's for you as well, Tangent. And actually, you too, Triple.
Okay.
If you have any.
Yeah, because you have the ward medic, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm good, but yeah, no, I appreciate it.
Okay. All right. Well.
Can you ward medic yourself and top your health up?
I mean, technically, I did battle medicine, which was treat wounds. So, like, technically, this one doesn't count. I have to wait like another hour. So, but I'm fine though. I have a good amount of health on me.
Tangent can do battle medicine on you, so.
That's true. You can also just give me your treat wounds.
So we're good. And Tangent has the feat that allows her to do it every 10 minutes. So.
Right, but you can just do one right now while I'm doing it too. So.
Yeah.
Because like I technically just did one, so you could be doing it at like the same time.
Oh, do you still have damage?
Yes, I still have damage.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like I did one during battle, but I took a a decent hit. So if you want to roll one really quick, we can go check the cave out.
I think that's what we'll be doing.
Or I can if it'll be faster.
Either.
That might be a good idea. You can scout it out with your dark vision.
Thank you. Perfect. Mwah. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I will also say quick prayer for the chimeras.
While you're doing that, Triple, do you want me to fly you down?
Well, okay. I'd be happy to do that. Are you able to?
Yeah, of course. I'm a big, strong girl.
Okay.
Alright, so yeah, I guess Triple can climb up on my back and we'll glide down to about here. And then Blue Planner's going to stick his head down in the hole to look, listen, and smell to see what might be down there, also using echolocation. We know that the Cyclops is down there, so I'm going to go ahead and hunt prey on him. And roll that perception.
All right.
Ooh.
And you're trying to just determine just if he's down there, or?
Yeah, determining what's down there, what's moving around, anything else I might be able to pick up from scent as well as hearing.
Ah, well, a familiar scent meets your nose. While you can't really pick up from where you're at the like anything odd that you might assume to come from a cyclops, if anything, because I don't believe you've met with one. What more stuns your nose is the fact that there is a very familiar scent on this thing, a fungal scent, that of memory mycena.
Oh. Well, I point that out to Triple. Can't see it, but I can definitely smell memory mycena down there. We'll have to be careful.
Those things again?
Yeah, they're all over the place.
Well, you guys know the best. I'll follow your lead.
Alright, Moonplanner's gonna fly up the cliff, let Wickerwind and Tangent know that there is memory mycena down there.
Okay, I will be careful with the spells then. Not much else I can do otherwise, though.
Alright, and I guess I'll fly Wicker down.
Whee! Now hold on around the neck.
Fantastic. All right, let me prepare something here, just really quick. Just making sure that thematics are right and I got the lighting thing correct.
Are you with us, Tangent?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, we're grouping up at the opening of the cave here.
Alright. Yeah, there we go. Just making sure it has the proper things on it. Alright, and then I could gather yourselves like over here just so I could copy paste your tokens if you can.
I think what we should do is go ahead and fly down to the mouth of the cave and attempt to sneak our way inside.
Alright, copy, and then are you guys coming through this top one or are you coming through the front?
The front. I like the front.
Yeah.
Even though it looks like they should probably both be going to the same exact spot, like not even 10 feet in anyways.
Alright, and with that being said, as you guys kind of...
check for traps first, though, Triple.
Good idea. I didn't want to interrupt anybody, but that's... Yeah, thank you for... I have my goggles of night, so I'm going to be activating those.
Alright, let me bring you guys to the right map here. Sorry about that.
Ooh, fancy.
Right. And you have the dark...
Whoa, those are some big mushrooms.
Yeah.
Holy crap!
There's a lot of memories here.
Ooh. Well, good thing we have somebody who might... Oh, actually, wait a minute. Are you a... No, I actually wouldn't even know this, I think, so never mind.
As you guys kind of come in through the front of the cave, you're encountered with something dreadful. A whole lot of box text. The cave at the front is musty, to say the least. Usually that is the fashion of things that you'd find in fungal environments, and this is clearly one of them. Giant mushrooms. Some of them, you know, more blue than others, some green than others. One thing is definitely clear, the way that those mushrooms glow, the way that they look. These are memory mycena. You've seen them countless times before up to this point. Smaller mushrooms under big ones, kind of like they kind of pulse anciently almost. And as you guys kind of like enter, a couple of the smaller ones gently kind of like they kind of like do that thing where they lean in your direction.
It's freaky.
Yeah. I also recall clearing them out can oftentimes trigger guardians, so we should avoid them as much as we can.
We can try, but I mean, they're everywhere.
Well, they're giving us a wide berth right now.
Wide girth.
Wide
Yeah.
girth.
Oh,
They're
oh
giving
boy.
us plenty of room to move around them, so they're not a threat to us.
Yeah, we don't need to bother them. Let's just see if we can find this Cyclops.
Yes. Let's see. While Triple is inspecting for traps, Luna Gardner is going to be inspecting for tracks from a Cyclops. I know they speak giant, but like you said earlier, I've never met one before. But I believe they're humanoid, so I'm going to be looking for those style of tracks.
All
Have
right.
you guys ever tried to
And
like?
Triple, just to catch you up, in the mouth of the cave here, looking around, the only hazard you can spy is probably those memory mycena. You don't seem to see any gobbo traps or anything here that would. It seems like the dare to come down here was done so because the gobbos don't really dare to come down here themselves. So, not a place you'd find traps.
Okay.
You guys ever like do anything with the mushrooms before? I haven't seen too many, but do you guys ever like try to find their memories out?
There were some select mushrooms that were very old we ate, and yes, they gave us flashes of memories from Heatfang when he killed his father.
I don't think it was.
Well, you
These
weren't
things
there
look.
for it, so-
Well, Wickerwind was not. No, these things look super old. And then I will use sending again. And I want to ask Balcony Blitz that if we brought him some memory mycena, would he be able to do anything with them? As far as like reading their memories or talking to the plants.
Oh, what was that?
Well, Tangent, can Tangent talk to them or do anything?
No, it's a 4th level spell.
Okay, then I will do sending, and I'm gonna
Well, I
ask.
can talk to them, but it's through my poison joke ability.
Oh,
There you go. Are you looking toward the mushrooms?
Sure.
All right, and you look toward the mushrooms, and they like they look, the faces on them, they look dreary, like it's like they kind of like tiredly look over. Yeah. What did you say?
Oh my god.
Hey, speak up! I can't hear you. You don't have ears! Course I don't. I'm tired.
And then as it says that, like you guys kind of see the mushroom, some spores under the ground. And then you hear more snoring. Tangent. You literally hear it like that. Apparently made all the other mushrooms snooze.
Oh.
Okay.
Try asking something. I'm gonna be over here, like, just sitting and looking out.
Tangent says, do you have any Cyclops memories?
Yeah? But
Cyclops memories!
who's hops?
Cyclops memories!
You yell Cyclops memories at the mushrooms and hear a brief little.
He finds out.
That or Todoroki, like, killed him or something.
Oh, he's back. He's back. Okay. Yeah.
I may or may not have tripped over my speaker cord. Sorry. Okay. So as you kind of call out like this Cyclops, the other, you hear mushrooms out in the distance, like into the cave, like shout, "Shut up over there!" And the one that you're talking to, Tangent, kind of like looks back. "You shut up! I'm trying to tell him about." And it stops. "What was he telling you about there, Sonny?"
Tangent gives up this line of questioning.
You sigh.
Then Luna Gardner will kind of do like a hushed kind of shouting. It's like, Tangent, keep your voice down. We don't want to alert anything in here.
I'm just over here thinking to myself, he never uses sending on me.
Alright, so GM, I rolled survival to see if I can find signs of a Cyclops moving through here so we can start tracking them down.
You look for signs of a Cyclops, and in fact are very, very sure that you have found them. Great gouges in the cave floor, followed by what seems to be hoof steps, cloven hoof steps, from what you might assume to be the dragging of some kind of great club around the place.
There's most definitely a Cyclops here.
And it is much bigger than you guys are.
Very, very large. Can I determine what size or how much it weighs, perhaps?
Yes. You can determine that from these marks and from your survival thing, this is a huge creature.
Uh-oh.
Is it a bipedal or quadruped?
It is a bipedal creature.
Yeah, but Heat Fang was way scarier.
Well, I've never gone up against a Cyclops before, and I don't speak Giant. Does anyone here speak Giant?
I can use comprehend language again.
Ooh.
I don't know if this thing will be in a talking mood if we're here to get its teeth and possibly its eyeball.
I
I
would
don't
say
even
that.
know. Go ahead, Trouble.
I would say that, like, if we're planning on getting its eyeball, we need to get the jump on it.
Or a tusk. I mean, we're not get. It's not like we're getting its tusk without killing it, anyways.
Mm-hmm.
What knowledge
I
roll
don't
is
know
it
if we
to learn about Cyclopses, Mealy?
This would be a knowledge society.
See if we can find out any information on these things. Okay,
Click.
calm down, you. I understand there's a child missing, but it's not my child. Shush.
Roll survival, please. Alright, let's see. Society. And yeah, you get a question about Cyclops. What are you looking for?
Shoot, I don't roll this often enough. Languages.
Most Cyclops that you know will speak. Let me check. Either Cyclops, go figure, or Jotun.
Okay, so I was wrong. They do not speak Giant.
Well, Jotun is the language of giants.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
like I said, if we want to try to talk, we can. But I guess we're probably not going to be able to do much talking if we need its tusk.
You still there?
Maybe there's, but maybe there'll be other tusks or something.
Where?
Oh, did I happen to pass my society roll, Mimley?
Your society roll where?
It's the
just
most
below-
recent roll.
Just below mine.
Oh, it's not showing up on that screen for some reason. Alright, yes.
I would like to ask about the general alignment, like goodness versus evilness of the
Yeah.
average, Cyclopses.
The average Cyclops will be chaotic evil aligned.
Oh boy, of course. Well, then there's not really any point, and we're probably just gonna have to fight it.
Sounds like we'll be doing this area a favor. Mealy, for my survival roll earlier, are there signs of anything else being drugged through here, like as a Cyclops preying on ponies and dragging their bodies in here, for example?
You're gonna have to go further into the cave to see that, aren't you?
Alright.
I'm ready if y'all are.
Yeah, I think we're ready to venture in.
Ready.
Alright, Triple, kind of going forward a little bit. That's when you see more of those mushrooms do that thing from the distance, especially the bigger ones, like doing that casual lean, as if they're looking. And Tangent, you kind of see like these mushrooms with great, weird, imaginary glasses that are like trying to adjust them. What's that out there? And like looking toward the way. That's when you guys hear kind of like a coughing and a spluttering coming from over here.
What?
Is it like a really deep, thick gargling, or?
Nope, it is a
Soft?
small gargling, and a gobbo-ish gargling.
Uh-oh.
Gobbo, be quiet.
It's like struggling, and it's looking out towards you guys with its definitely dying.
We can't see where this thing is.
Yeah, I'm gonna put one on the map for you. Let's see, where is Gobos? There we go. This would be like this one right here. I'll put him right there. And it's struggling. It is literally struggling, and it's leaning towards you.
All right. As long as we can make sure there's no traps and we're not in line of sight of anything dangerous, I think it'll be safe to approach. As a matter of fact, I will play it safe. I'm going to stealth over to the Gobbo.
You stealth over to the Gobbo.
Activate goggles of.
You weren't really stealthing to begin with, so you try to stealth anyway. I mean, it saw you already, and it has dark vision like you.
I'm not trying to hide from the Gobbo. I'm trying to hide from anything that might be around this corner.
You're gonna need to hide behind something then, because right now you're out in the open. Can't just like hide nonchalantly.
Okay, I'll move over here and peek around the corner.
All right, that works.
If you want to pass him a potion or something like that, or maybe drag him through, I can use my invisibility and use my first charge of invisibility. I have 3, and then drag him over here.
Yeah, do that. Moonplanter will give an elixir of life to Triple.
Let's go rescue a Gobbo. Be very careful here not to trigger those memory mycena. Here.
All right.
This.
So
need dark vision.
Hang on. What did you do with your invisibility first?
Oh, real quick. Wickerwind needs his dark vision.
I thought I gave you your dark vision.
I don't.
Oh wait.
I mean,
Oh, sorry. Wrong person. Sorry. Let me pull it up. Spell effects, dark vision, Wickerwind. Bonk.
Ah, thank you.
And I need to know where you activated that invisibility.
I activated my invisibility right here, kind of like, remember how Moonplanter was hiding out here?
Yeah, and as you kind of activate it, that's when, like, all of these mushrooms lean in toward you, Triple.
Ooh.
And they a film of spores just starts to release around that area, over the Gobbo specifically. And he kind of coughs. And you see little, like, mushrooms start budding out of his ears a little bit.
That changes things. I'm going to have to drag him out now. Because I can sneak at full speed. So I can be pretty quick in and out there. But,
if you can bring him over to me, I can treat him.
Yes, preferably move a little bit closer to, like, the middle, away from any mushrooms. Oh, wait, yeah, you are actually a little bit away from mushrooms. Anyway, so let's do this. Go in, grab him, and start pulling him back.
If you're gonna go in and grab him, the spores are being gently whooshed over him, so...
I'm gonna be holding my breath, yeah, because I have the, what was it called again? The breath perk, basically.
Nice, and this is an inhaled thing. So yes, you hold your breath, and I mean, your hair gets a little sparkly, but like, it's not like getting into your lungs kind of deal, and you manage to start pulling the Gobbo back, pull.
Here, Moonplanter, let's help him out.
Goodness.
Okay, so seeing the Gobbo like that, Moonplanter is going to first give him the elixir of life. So he heals for 29.
Alright, he heals for 29 as the Gobbo starts coughing.
Gobbo, shut up.
What? Oh.
Gobbo's stupid. Gobbo in Cyclops cave. Is Gobbo alone?
How Gobble get here?
He looks up and around.
Where?
Shh. Gobbo, shut up. he got heavily affected by the memory mycena. He's not going to remember.
And then he kind of blinks, and that's when like he reaches over to his head, and he kind of like reaches for one of the mushrooms coming out of his ear. It briefly sparks green, and as he pulls it out, Tangent, you hear the mushroom itself. He pulls it out from his ear. It starts to say things that the Gobbo like seemingly remembers, and in the Gobbo's voice, and you kind of hear it.
What the heck? What? Ah!
That's all you heard.
Oh.
Like from the mushroom.
Dear.
Yeah, from the mushroom.
Okay.
And that's about when as you guys are kind of doing that and you hear that, Tangent, a couple rocks kind of fall on your head. And then you look up, a single eye opening.
What?
And then it looks down towards you.
Where the hell did this thing come from?
It's climbing on the ceiling.
Okay.
It was, and as it does so, it goes to swing not at you but at the Gobbo.
Oh, not the Gobbo.
Striking,
This Gobbo.
striking with its club.
Oh,
It makes
dear.
a critical hit, dealing an unholy 56 points of damage to this poor Gobbo. Dunk. Oh, my bad.
Oh, it just hit everybody.
My bad. This is my bad. I had everybody selected. I forgot I don't got the thing. All right. Hang
It
on.
even hurt itself.
Right? Hang on. And then it hits this Gobbo right here. Let's see, for the 56 points of damage. There we go. And as it does, the Gobbo goes flying, poof, into this actually not toward there. It goes flying this direction. One of the mushrooms kind of topples over. And that's when, Tangent, you kind of hear as initiative starts a bunch of other creaking. And there's some movement in the mushrooms.
I don't like that.
I think there's more than one Cyclops. Oh, wait, no, it's Smegma.
Smegma?
Yeah. That's the name we gave the Trixie mushrooms, isn't it?
No, Shrigma.
Shrigma.
You dummy.
Yeah.
It's the Shrigma.
Smegma
Yeah, because-
is not the name. That's something entirely different.
Okay.
Yeah.
Smegma balls.
Smegma? Smegma balls. Alright. Let's see these
Alright.
initiative rolls. Oh, you guys already did yours.
We don't
did
have
I miss
we
anything?
don't have Tangent on the tracker.
Oh
yeah,
shit.
no, the tracker.
My bad. Bonk. You're way over here. That's why I was like,
Uh,
there you are.
yeah, I didn't move with the party. Sorry. Where is everybody?
We're to the northeast.
She can't see. She's in that dark vision.
Northwest.
Northwest.
Alright. Which means that Moon Planner, as this thing lands and swooshes the Gobbo, kicking off initiative, and it's looking down at you next. What are you doing?
Well, this thing picked a fight, so Moon Planner's gonna step up and start fighting the thing. He's already hunting prey on it because this is the one we were looking for. He will 5-foot step, then he will skirmish strike by moving towards it
Okay.
and then hacking it.
Alright, where did you move from? Right here?
Yes. So I have 5-foot step to here, and then skirmish
Gotcha.
strike.
Okay, that makes sense. Like, so long as you 5-foot step, then skirmish strike, then you're good. Alright, that was a miss.
I will hero point.
Go for it.
This is what they are for.
Yes.
Alright. Take 2. No.
Nope, but you do get your hero point back as you go to swing, but like, I mean, it's just kind of like, you know, like giant fabric, like, not kilt, I don't know what the name of it is, but definitely high. Yeah, loincloth, you kind of slice through that, but it misses the leg.
Alright, well, that is Moon's turn.
Alright. It is one of these lads. As you disturbed the mushrooms. Or rather, the Gobbo did. Tangent.
Yes.
A Shrigma approaches. And as it kind of does so, it stops in front of you because it's 3 actions. Tangent blocks your path.
Let's see. Give me night vision because I've got greater goggles of night vision. But I can't really see it right now.
Oh, well, you gotta make sure you tell me those things ahead of time. If you're activating them now, you certainly can as an action. You didn't tell me when everybody else was telling me.
I thought I already had night vision actually.
I mean, you've been on this map for a while, so I'm not gonna let that one slide, Tangent.
Just give it to me.
Yeah, for an action.
Just give it to me.
Alright, for an action.
Alright, he's doing the thing.
I'm doing the thing. I
Be
gave
careful,
plenty of
Tangent.
I gave plenty of notice, and also everybody else used their goggles too. So playing it fair.
Let's see it.
If you are using an action though, bonk. There you go.
Oh, it doesn't get an attack over? I was about to be like, okay, here we go. Okay.
Shrigmas, nah.
How many actions this one take?
Yep, they didn't seem to have attack of opportunity because that wasn't an action.
Great darkness. Okay, reflex save. Place 60 foot first. Okay, hold on. I should be able to get all of them if I press it. Oh. No, wait, how do I undo that? I thought I had one more square. Okay, you know what, that's okay, I'll just go ahead and go with that.
This one right here?
I was trying to get closer to this one up here, yeah, thank you.
No problem. Alright, you go for this one, and this is a goddamn, that is a 7th level spell, that makes sense. Okay, cool.
Rest of America.
Yes.
And then roll your reflex save.
Yup.
Oh, I rolled damage, so go ahead and roll reflex and then take half or whatever for each Shrigma.
Why is it not doing the thing? Oh, it's because I have the wrong selection. I forgot it's the thing. Alright, 1, 2, 3. These 3 get to do a reflex save. 1, 2, 3.
Ooh, it's, yeah, and it's getting the one next to it.
Fail, crit, success, and success.
Nice. So the one that had failed was the first one up top. So that was the one that failed. Next to you, Tangent. The other 2 seem to have critically succeeded and normally succeeded. Is that your damage? I see that damage right there.
Yeah, it's I rolled damage and it's 8d10 plus, hold on, 8d10 plus 8d4, 69 points of damage, and then with the reflex, I think it's what was it?
Oh, so this guy critically succeeded. This one gets half.
Oh, you had me selected, that's why.
Yeah. Bonk.
I was like, why didn't you roll a reflex save?
However, because you do this, there is an effect, Miss Tangent, as you cast a spell within distance of this Shrigma. Poof! And as you do, there's suddenly a big cloud of spores that poofs in your face, and I need a fortitude save.
Well, I'll have to relearn it sometime, I suppose.
Nice! But does Tangent care? Tangent does not.
Hey, nice.
Alright. The others kind of go poof poof as well because, you know, and suddenly every mushroom on this side of the cave is now poofing, and Tangent, you kind of hear them, you kind of hear the old man mushroom just being just like, oh, that brings me back! You kind of hear them start like stretching out and like going that way. That's the good shit! Alright, Tangent, that's your turn.
Okay.
These Shrigma, however, this one actually can get to here in 2 actions.
Uh-oh.
Did you call it Strigma?
Yeah, that's their names.
It is a Shrigma. Alright, and it is going to use this wonderful opportunity to tentacle you. Come here! but Tangent does not come here, alas. And it misses. It misses, but that's 3 of its actions. Wicker Wind!
Okay, so there's no mushrooms, like, right here. Right here, right?
Not that you can see.
And I should be able to see if there were any. I definitely don't see the shapes of them. Okay. I see Tangent got herself into some fun over there.
Need help?
Okay. Moon Planner, Triple, you guys are gonna have to handle the big guy.
We got it.
Alright, I'll stay and just try to do what I can from here. And then I'm gonna cast Spiritual Guardian. Let me see, yeah, it's a giant fucking thing. I'm gonna put it, each time you can move this within range. Okay, so if the range is 120 feet, that's a good amount of range. But let me see. Oh, wow. That's like right. So for my distance, I'm gonna put it, right here.
Okay.
So that it can attack, like, yeah, just like right here.
Right here?
Yep.
What is the shape of your Spiritual Guardian?
It's urge, so it's like 2 squares by 2 squares.
Well, it says medium, doesn't it?
Oh, is it medium?
A medium guardian made of magical force.
Okay, never mind then. I'll put it immediately next to Tangent.
Cool. Let me pull out a thing for that. You guys in your fancy summons. I'm going to assume it is a pony of some kind. Wow. Bonk.
Yeah, there he goes. You got a buddy down there, Tangent. And then, as part of the cast, it's going to make an attack roll on this Shrigma.
Based? And it uses your stuff?
Yeah, there's actually a macro on it, so I just hit the attack button on the macro.
Oh, nice. Then that would be a hit.
Yay!
Alright, 13 points of damage to this Shrigma here.
Guardian is here to help. Alright. And then I have one more action. All those fantastic one-action spells that I have to choose from. Actually, I do have one. I'm never going to be able to get in range for all 3 of y'all, so I'm going to go ahead and just, from here, cast Lifelink.
Okay.
On a Triple and Moon Planner.
Alright,
You don't drag anything onto you.
okay.
I just state it. But I drag my Minor Curse onto me. Oof! And I feel that familiar chill and the wobble in my scrawny legs as magic and life starts to seep out of me.
Yes, and consequently also seem to be growing other small fungi and things around your hose and things.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright. You know whose turn it is.
Bring it on.
Oh yeah, it's this guy.
Is it-
And
Is it my turn?
no, it's this guy in front of Moon Planner. Woo, yeah, really fucking likes Moon Planner right now. He looks like a goddamn snack him.
God bless America.
Right, so he is going to target you, and he is going to be very fucking mean. He's going to use his great club, firstly. Smack! Thump!
That is a regular hit.
And he is going to use Flash or Brutality to make that a critical success.
Fuck you.
As a free action. Yeah, he's just gonna poof! And you're gonna take that first amount of crit damage. 64. Smack.
But 10 is mitigated.
Alright, so I heal that. Got it.
Yep.
There you go. A second strike. Swoosh. Thump.
Regular hit.
Alright, and he gets to get that regular hit damage on you with the Great Club. Nice. And
Is 10 more points mitigated? Wicker?
No, it's only once per turn.
Gotcha.
And Triple's technically currently invisible right now. So then he
Yes,
is.
I am.
Yes, so he is not going to throw something at you, fortunately enough. And then the third is another swooshing. Hang on, let's see. Attack with his with this using backswing. Let's see.
That is a critical miss.
Yes, a -10 will do that to a person. It goes. Yep. That's where we're at. All right, and that will be his turn as he's just literally. He kind of like steps forward to that final one into the ground, but it misses you as you kind of leap to the side a little bit. All right, and it is these guys' turn again. This one, 3 actions to move right over here. All right, yup. And this one's turn as they move forward. 3 actions to move over here. Yes. Triple.
I'm going in. So I'm sneaking towards him, standing next to him, and now I'm gonna go get out of my invisibility for, my sneak attack. So he's flat-footed to this.
He's flat-footed.
Alright. My horn starts to glow, and I'm going to activate my spell strike.
Oh, based.
Let's do this.
Woo! And it's a hit.
It's a hit. Okay, here we go. Alright then. 1 pair. Elysia. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Okay, take the second one.
Okay, take the second one. And you strike, dealing 31 points damage to this poor Cyclops.
The second effect is activated, which is a bunch of rocks from the floor come up at the same time, as if it's magnetized towards the sword as it goes in, going all so it's doing extra damage from this. Yeah, here we go.
Base spell strike and an extra 26 points of damage.
Nice.
Barely
Knocking it down to barely injured.
But he's now flat-footed to everybody because of my precise debilitations. I'm getting a really sensitive spot with my, sarsaparilla trained rogue vision. And so I have 1 more action left. No, I don't. Spell strike uses the last one of them. Okay.
Alright, it is this Shrigma's up here's turn. Who is going to use 3 actions to, let's see, down this direction. Yeah, it's going down here. Whee! They're moving. They're moving and grooving. This one is also moving up here, but it only needs to use 2 actions to get over here. Or tangent.
Yes.
You're being tentacled again.
I know. Just tell me if I take the damage.
Oh, I shall.
Engine's in a bad way down there.
You do get damaged. Not critically, but damaged nonetheless, as you take 23 points of damage, and, as a free action, you are now grabbed.
Uh-oh. Okay, I got something for this when my turn comes around.
Nice. Alright. Moon Planner.
Moonplanter. He is currently hunting the Cyclops. First thing he's going to do is he's going to share prey with Triple. So Triple, you can pull the Hunter's Edge Flurry ability to yourself,
Gladly.
and that will be against the Cyclops.
Let's do this.
Alright, and Moonplanter, as his next move, he will Skirmish Strike. He's going to start making his way around to the backside of the Cyclops, but he will strike.
A critical hit.
Outstanding. Dude's gonna eat. Ooh,
Yeah!
outstanding roll.
Nice.
So he's gonna take that much slashing. He remains flat-footed until the start of my next turn. He is frightened 1. He's bleeding D12.
Bleeding 1-12. Very nice.
And Moonplanter will do a final attack.
Another critical hit.
Yeah, get some.
Nice. And remember, you have your thing.
He does.
Oh,
think-
yeah, my talisman.
Envision. It's a free action, just envision.
Yeah,
You get
yeah.
another extra bleeding damage. Wait, but does
No,
bleeding damage
he got a
stack,
different one. He has a different
though?
one.
Oh, yeah!
Yeah, it's 2 actions to activate it.
Oh, is that one? Okay.
Yeah, next turn I'll use it on one of the shrooms.
Ah.
But still, that's good.
Yeah. 2 crits.
All right. So yep, he's flat-footed. He's frightened 1. He's bleeding D12, and he ate that damage. That's Moonplanter's turn.
Fantastic. Good turn. Good turn, Moonplaner.
Nice.
It is now this one's turn, and all the Shrigmas have gathered around Tangent for their wonderful, wonderful dinner of Tangent. Alright, let's see. This one is going to tentacle you as well, Tangent. You're already grabbed, but it slashes out to do a melee, and I mean, they're old. It becomes winded. Apparently, it becomes fatigued with its old Shrigma age. Oh, I'm too old for this. It says, becoming fatigued.
Okay, well, if it's my turn, I want to use this.
Oh no, it's not your turn yet. It just became fatigued. Which means that it's just got a status penalty on the thing. And then a second strike, whoosh, which does hit you. And deals a number of tentacle damage to you, Tangent. Another 21. You didn't apply the first stuff, Tangent. I'm gonna apply both of those to you. You gotta keep up with that. Wow. All right, let's see. Where's the first one? I gotta scroll up here.
It didn't have a bar on it to take the damage.
Yeah, it did.
For some reason.
23. There we go.
For 21 it did, not for the 35.
Oops, I meant to put this on Tangent.
No, he's not talking about he's talking about the 23 from earlier. There's a
Oh, okay.
23.
There we go. Now we got the right damage going on. Alright, and that was the second attack, and its third is going to be, it's just going to kind of like, its little fungal roots kind of like creep up underneath the Tangent. And they try to
Are you
like,
enjoying this?
yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, well, you know, it's doing its best anyway. It's kind of tickling. Tickle, tickle, tickle. It's being a creepy old man.
Uh-oh.
Alright, Tangent.
Alright, I want to use... I already linked it. I want to use this.
Okay. You start casting.
Alright.
Poof, 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 poof. I need a fortitude save.
Oh god.
There's nothing I can do, I hate this.
Tangent. You fail your first fortitude save here, which means that you take 1d8 points of persistent poison damage. Yeah, I'll put that on ya. Poison. Where's poison? 1d8 persistent poison damage, and becomes stupefied 1 for 1 round.
I'm gonna say, guys, I need some help over here.
Yeah, we better get over there soon.
Alright, but it doesn't stop you from doing your spell. Which means that nothing can hold you place. Alright, so you pretty much end your status penalties, and like that keep you grabbed here is like you just kind of wiggle out of it. It's just the process of doing that made more spores poof out from the other ones. Alright.
It's not letting me move. I can't move. Is there something in front of me? Oh.
Yeah. I mean, there is.
I can't move down either. I mean, I'm not walked down. So
Try using your arrow keys?
Yeah, I am.
Just try grab it. I don't know how you paused. Are you on the wrong tool, Tangent?
Yeah, I am. Should I be on the pencil tool?
You should be on the person tool, not the pencil tool.
Okay. It's not letting me click and drag myself either.
Where are you trying to go? There you go.
Oh, wait.
Alright, you start going this way. I don't think that Wicked Spiritual Guardian is stopping you.
Nope.
10 feet. 20 feet. 30 feet. I think 35 feet, because the elven boots give me an extra +5 if I remember right.
No, you already have those on. It's 25 feet normally. You get 30 with things. You gotta go back one square.
Okay. Oh.
There you go. Alright. Good turn, Tangent. You escape certain doom. But not for long. Oh, no you don't, Sonny!
I hate that voice.
Well, you should have thought twice before eating that poison joke, you. Tentacle.
Nice.
What is its fumble? It backswings on itself. Nice. And it, like, as old as they are, it just flies back and it sticks on top. Ah! My spots! It says, having stuck its own spots. Very good.
Injured.
Oh, I didn't injure
Okay.
you. I didn't injure you by accident, did I, Wickerin? No, I didn't. Okay.
No, first action is going to be to sustain the Guardian spell, and by sustaining it, I move it again next to, Tangent. So I'm gonna put it right here.
Okay.
And, your buddy stays with you, Tangent. And, then, let me see, what is the range on this? 30 feet? Nope. We're very far away. But you know what I can do? Because there is enough, there's enough to do this. Let's see, 60 foot, okay. Yeah. Oh, I've been wanting to cast this one. There's no button for it, but it's a 60 foot. It occupies the space of a huge creature. It has a speed of 60. 60 foot emanation. Oh, actually, you know what? Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. Let me make this up here. Circle template.
So what are you casting? Sorry.
I posted it in thing.
Oh yes. You cast Tempest of Shades. Poof. Give me a Fortitude save.
Me?
Yeah, you're next to a Shrigma.
Oh shoot, I'm right next to a Shrigma. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. Alright.
Also, Moonplaner, give me that Fortitude save as well. You're within 20 feet.
Oh, sorry.
And ooh, you just got lucky enough. All right, never mind.
Alright.
I'm good.
All right, he's good. He's good. You're good, Wickerwin. You're good.
Yay, I'm good. Okay. So in the center of what I just posted is there's a huge, basically a huge creature-sized vortex, and it causes those three Shrigmas in range to have to roll Fortitude save.
Fortitude saves, you say?
For those three down there in the little clump, yeah.
Yeah, I see them. Fortitude saves. 2, 3.
Wow, what good rolls.
Success, success, and critical success.
Awesome. The successes are drained 1, critical success is no effect.
Alright. Successes are drained 1. Still, drained is drained.
Yeah.
Alright, where's drained 1? There it is. Oh, so you get to like choose what effects this has or something?
No, it's on arrival, it causes like enemies in the range to be like a roll of fortitude for drained, and then when they leave, it makes them feared.
Oh, okay, so it's one of those. Yeah, it's a nice. Okay, summon yeah, okay, cool.
And then that is end of turn.
Oh, guess whose turn it is?
Yeah.
And it looks down toward you guys. And it does. It backs up 5 feet.
Oh wait, is that a step?
That's a step.
Okay.
And then it looks right at you again, Moon Planner. You get a lot of bullshit to it last session. It doesn't your last thing. Smash! A miss. And then a rock toward Triple. It literally uses his other hand, scoops up a rock, and
Ooh, see? 6, that's not enough.
and it
I
rolls.
dodge out of the way.
Yeah, it just kind of rolls down the way, and it impacts like
My-
this little corner right over here.
I do my Souls game roll, you know?
Right? And then it kind of like it roars toward the ceiling so loudly that in fact you see a couple stalagmites on the top start to shake ominously.
Ah.
And as they shake, it looks like they might be about to fall loose. That's perhaps for another time. As we move to this Strigma's turn.
Oh, remember persistent damage.
Oh yes, and persistent damage. Thank you.
Ah, Gobbo.
Huh?
Gobbo, Grot.
Rot came here.
Flip.
Right.
Hi, Grot.
Hi.
We
Gobbo, go.
saved your red ass from getting kidnapped. You're welcome.
Oh.
We fight Big Eye.
Big Eye.
So,
Big Eye.
Big
So-
Lord. Throw
so-
rock.
So Garot, to this point, I just wish to tell you, you probably are tagging along here. They wanted you, the Gobbos were wanting you to do the dare of taking on the Cyclops that apparently lived at the bottom of this cliff face here. The party has gone here since then. I imagine Garot was kind of just like probably waiting outside the cave, being like, "We'll see if they can do it first," something like that.
Oh yeah, she was like, she would have, yelled at it, threw some rocks into the cave, told it to come out of your pussy.
And you say that when the party had gone in, and then suddenly you just hear like a deep roar from inside the cave, some smashing, some probably mushroom shenanigans, just enough to probably get your attention. You are free to like enter the cave, and I could put you on the initiative here.
Welcome.
Sweet.
Yeah, timely entry.
Nice, you can make it.
I'm gonna throw you right in the action, Grot.
Oh boy.
Better late than never.
All right, roll your initiative.
Oh boy.
All right, there you go.
Tangent could really use some backup.
Tangent,
You have a guardian, buddy.
you are getting backup, Tangent, in the way that this one is moving right behind you. Hi. Smack.
Flanking.
No, he's not flanking. He's too old to flank. He's too old for this bullshit. However, smack! Tangent, you are smacked for, let's see, 17 points of Shrigma damage. And become grabbed. It uses its last action to spore coat you.
Okay. But actually, Tangent, because of your guardian friend, you mitigate. No, you take 7 total. Like, you're supposed to take 17 and then heal 10.
Oh. Okay, well I can do that. Hold on. I just have to hit heal. See.
Hit it one more time, because you damaged yourself 10.
Yeah, so heal
There you
heal
go.
10 one more time. Yeah,
There you go. Now you're the proper. There you go. Alright, and as it literally does that thing where there's just suddenly mushroom things all over you, and you need to give me another fortitude save. It's applying them to you, pretty much. Alright, fantastic. The DC doesn't go up, because you're already under the effects of this poison. The DC just doesn't go up for you, because he applied more to you. Alright, fantastic, Tangent. That's that one's turn. We have this one behind Wickerwind. Hi, Wickerwind.
It's me!
Yeah, you're about to get smacked, bud.
No!
Smack.
Ugh.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
And you are grabbed as it deals 18 points of damage to you, sir. And you are grabbed. I forgot to mark Tangent is grabbed as well. Bonk. There we go. And it's going to just continue trying to coat you in spores now. So I need a Fortitude save. And it has you grabbed. You're fine, you're fine. But that doesn't mean that it's not going to try to just smack you a third time. But it misses. But, you know, it still gets grabbed. Yeah, zoomers. Alright. Triple sevens.
First action, I'm going to use instant opening on this guy, this Strigma right next to me, so he's flat-footed.
Okay.
He is now flat-footed to me, and I guess the way I'm doing it is I look like while I'm doing that roll, I look like I'm looking away, but I like use my hind leg to hit him with my short sword. Kind of like, you know, sneakily getting it in there. Let's do this.
Base?
It's a hit?
It is a hit.
Okay, and I'm gonna just do damage on that. And does he take anything from the fact that it's fire damage?
It does not have a... Ooh, it does have a weakness to fire. Yes, you're correct. So bonk, and then an extra 5 damage as a consequence of fire damage.
Okay, so
Nice.
one more action. Oh yeah. You can, okay, I wanna get in. I'm going to then skirmish strike up next to the Cyclops. Okay, I'm debating it because I could be at the risk of getting... both of them will be flanking me if they do that, which is why I don't want to step up to it. I think actually I'll wait for it to step to us, and I'll just use my last attack actually to hit the Strigma once more.
Well, it has reach, so it's very unlikely it'll step up to us.
Ah, okay. Well, still, I don't want to get... what was it called again?
If it means anything to you, he's already flanking you.
Oh, really? He is? Okay, then in that case...
He has reach from this square. This is literally, like, flanking you.
Oh, okay. I didn't know flanking worked like that. Let's do this, then. Alright, I'm gonna strike this guy with my second attack. Let's do this. Oh, yes. Thank you, Moon Planner.
Yep.
Alright, and that is a hit.
Alright, let's keep it, flat-footed. And it's still flat-footed now.
Also,
There
we
we
had
go.
his turn,
Here
so
you-
he's not frightened anymore. So.
Ah, okay. Well, yeah, now he's flat-footed for you, Moon Planner.
Thank you.
Fantastic. It is now this Shrigma's turn. I triple.
Let's do this.
But he doesn't seem interested in you. Hi, Wickerwind. You're being tentacled and are also flat-footed. And grabbed. Alright. And 10 tickles come your way. Tickle, tickle, tickle. Look at that. And that was a hit. And he deals 23 points of damage to you. Goes to strike again. And barely hits a second time.
What, the 32? Oh
Yeah.
shoot, I'm have all the penalties on me.
Oh,
Don't worry, I'm okay. I'm okay. Is wrestling among all the tentacles.
It's just kind of lacing on you, like. Just
Keep up with the big guy. I got it.
Yeah.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
All right, this one. Hi, Tangent.
Hello.
You sound mad, but not as mad as this old Grandpa Shrigma, who's just gonna lay down 2 tentacle attacks on you. A hit and a miss. So, Tangent, you take Another 31 points of damage.
Hold on. Activates. Where's that reaction? Defend life reaction. Tangent, you take no damage.
Oh, okay.
Instead, Wickerwind takes the owie.
Ow.
Oh.
Nice.
Yeah, I got it. I got all. I got everybody.
He says.
Just keep it up, guys. You guys are doing great.
He says, slowly dying. Sir Planter.
Luna Gardener is gonna step up. Skirmish strike. So she steps up, and I will activate the Iron Cube. So this needs to hit. Does that hit?
It does not hit.
Then we are going to hero point.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Get your reroll.
Alright, take 2. That is
Nice.
it.
Nice. Yep, that is
Alright.
definitely a hit.
Alright, so he's going to take this damage, and I get a free trip attempt. I just thought of something. Is his size going to cause limitations on this?
Do you have Titan Wrestler?
I do not.
I think you could only trip things that are no more than one size. Let's see. Titan Wrestler lets you
Yes.
trip up to 2 sizes larger than you. He is more than 1 size larger than you, so you cannot trip him.
Alright. Knowing that, I would not activate the cube.
Yes, I figured. Okay.
So that's still 1 action. I've got 2 left. I'm just going to go ham. Attack again.
No, a critical. A good replacement.
Yes.
Fantastic, and good damage rolls. Look at you go, keeping him flat-footed.
Alright. Oh, he's flat, alright. Flat on the
Oh
ground.
god.
And not quite. As he goes down to 0, he activates his thing, which he avoids being knocked.
Come on, there was like 20 points of damage left over. There's got to be some rollover on that.
Nope, he activates this because there's no negative HP in 2E. Alright, he avoids being knocked out but remains at 1 HP and remains wounded. So he is at 1 HP as he just suddenly gets this look of anger in his face. You critting him so hard it made him fucking his eyes glow red. Yup.
Final attack.
It is a hit. Smack! Alright, and because this ferocity, see, avoids being like remains at 1 HP. Yeah, doof! Then you smack him across the head. And if I'm not mistaken, let me just double check one thing here. Yeah. Okay. Cool. It's just at 1 HP. Value increases by 1. Okay. Cool. I believe that this means. Yeah. Rules as written says it remains at 1 HP.
Are you kidding me?
Let's see.
Like, does he go to wounded 2?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, and then like he'll eventually fall when he goes down there.
Oh. Wait, but doesn't it use a reaction though?
Yes, that's like a ferocity thing. It sets him to 1 HP, remains there, but he becomes wounded, and then increases each time until he gets to wounded 3.
I see.
Alright, so Triple, basically, I need you to kick his pinky toe, and he'll be done.
Okay.
Pretty much.
I've done literally as much as I can. This guy's just too angry to die.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, everybody cries. Alright. This Shrigma looks over, like, it looks like it's about to go to a tangent, and then, like, looks over, and it sees, like, a little green thing has started entering the cave. Yeah, get off my lawn! It uses three actions to go over here.
Oh, he does go to Frightened 1. Because I landed
Wait.
on him.
Does he take persistent damage?
At the end of
Yes, but persistent damage doesn't increase the.
Ah.
Yeah, because otherwise, like, if you guys had persistent damage whilst down, that would also, like, increase your things. Like, that's just not how it works.
That's how Ord
Fair.
died. No, that's not how Ord died.
That's fair.
But he uses 3 actions to get closer to Grot, but he has to use his 3 actions to get there. Tangent, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna make really.
I don't have vision, by the way. If there's anything going on.
Are you not on the map? You should have dark vision.
Alright.
You're down here.
I need to make.
I don't see anything.
I'm gonna re-drag you on.
Strike. Strike. Oh, can I hero point that, please?
Yes.
You certainly can.
Vision has vision. Try pushing F5 really quick, Rot.
That's still not a hit, is it?
But roll a 1d4.
Yes, roll a 1d4.
Ooh. Yes, good idea.
Alright, and that reroll would be barely a success. Which one are you hitting?
Oh yeah, which one am I hitting? I'm gonna hit the one right behind me. This one. Which is, there you
Gotcha. Go for it.
go. Okay.
Nice. You stab it. Stab it good.
It's like forever. I'm going to do it again. 'Cause I still have action points.
Alright.
The Guardian makes the roar of approval at you, Tangent, like it's cheering you on.
It definitely hit this time, so I'll roll damage.
Yes. 8 points of damage. Stab.
And, oh, did I forgot to do MAP -5, but it still hits, right?
Yep.
Okay. This time I'll do the right one. Sorry, I forgot about that MAP thing.
Nice. And that one is a miss.
Okay, yeah, I figured.
Alright. Good turn, Tangent. Stab, stab, stab. Alright. It is this one's turn above that kind of has you grappled right now. And it's going to maintain that grapple. Maintain. If it can strike you, that is. Might as well just try. Smack! Which it does. So it does 1. It's going to try to get you 3 times. Miss on the second one. And then the third one. A miss. So you only get smacked 1 more time, Tangent, by this one above ya. Taking 30 points of damage.
Okay.
Very nice. Alright. Wickerwind.
Alright,
Also, this one shouldn't be right on top of you, sorry.
It's right on top of me, and I'm gonna try to roll to escape the grapple.
Mm-hmm.
That is athletics, right?
Yes. And you have escaped its DC, but only just barely.
Eee! Alright. I get that, and then, I'm going to, start prancing away. Try to get myself some room. 20. Alright. That's action number 2. Action number 3 will be to cast. Oh, got all this off. And it's gonna be to cast Shield on myself.
And you go to cast Shield on yourself. Poof!
Oh,
Gain a Fortitude save.
yeah.
And Moon Planer.
Ah, damn it,
Yeah.
sorry.
And poof, poof. As this one goes off, it triggers the other one to go off too. Triple. Poof, poof. You get to get
Ah.
too.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, I got solid fortitude saves.
Oh, that was it on a 20.
Well, that was still enough to make a basic save on the thing. Congratulations. And triple needs one. Yeah, triple dipple.
Yeah, sorry about.
No, I'm sorry.
All right, and you shielded yourself.
Yes. So that was.
You're good.
All right, cool. Everyone's fine.
Used a
All right, so
4.
that was my 3 actions. Now, however, being like my 3 actions are done, but my ghost thing. Actually, not from. Can even reach? No, so it's gonna move. My Tempest of Shades with the incarnate trait. At the end of my turn, it now takes its action, which is a movement action.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just gonna move, and I'm gonna go ahead and delete this because it moves up to 60 feet, which I'm just gonna give it, like not even 60, but
Gotcha.
like not even 60, and then it goes. Hold on. Oh, don't start doing that now. Oh gosh. Alright. Boink.
Oh, nice.
As it leaves, as it gives a howling wail, the howl of eternity, the vengeful dead lets out an anguished scream, and all enemies within 100-foot emanation must attend a will save, but I don't even know if these things have the ability to do so. Are they affected by mental?
They are immune to mental effects, so it
so then
screams
as-
anguishedly, "Rah!" And all the Shrigmas, like, in tangent in your mind view, just kind of like look over, "Shut up!" Pretty much like what they all shout in their old man way. Also, speaking of tangent, I forgot to do something tangent. I do need another fortitude save from you, because I forgot about your poison and your thang, your poison damage, which you didn't save against, but I didn't see what it rolled. Tangent?
So,
I'm here. I'm rolling.
Nope, there you go.
Rolling.
is it persistent damage?
Yes, it is persistent damage. Alright, so the persistent damage itself was 1d8, which you apparently rolled that and you still have it, so you get flat 5 damage, that stays on, and your fortitude save was a failure, which means you progress to stage 2. Tangent, I already got you on, don't worry. And stage 2 means that persistent damage upgrades from persistent damage poison 1d8, poison 2d8. And small mushrooms start growing out of any wounds you have. Tangent becomes stupefied too. And all those little cuts and things that they're making on you, yeah, the mushrooms are starting to pour out of there. Yeah. Alright, it is the Cyclops' probably final turn. What is it gonna do with its final turn, you ask? Moon Planner.
How you doing?
Let's see. It's going to try to just beat you into the ground, like as ragefully as it can. Strike once, strike twice, strike 3 times.
Critical hits. And we got a critical miss.
That makes sense. Alright, so with the first smack, that's a normal hit. 37 points of damage. And then, as it goes, it's literally starting to fall. Poof! It just smacks you flat toward the ground, pretty much. Which, actually, that was technically a nat 20. It gets its fancy thing, so does anything fancy happen on that? We'll see. What is this critical hit deck on a melee? This is bludgeoning. Normal damage, same amount of damage, ignoring the armor's hardness. I don't think you have...
Oh, fuck.
Oh, do you have hardness on your armor that you have to be part of?
Well, it says... Wait, is that damage directly to the armor?
Oh,
Same amount of damage to the target's armor. Yeah.
oh shit.
No, dude, fuck that.
I just read that as normal damage. I don't think that makes sense for the thing. I'm gonna do this one.
Yeah, I
That's
don't know what
normal.
the HP for breastplate is.
Yeah, I'm not gonna look it up. Alright, let's see. Collapsed lung. Okay, this makes more sense. Normal damage. Until healed, the target is enfeebled 2
Hi.
and fatigued.
Oh no.
Oof. Yeah, he pretty much stumbles, and, I mean, because it's still up and it's under that effect, it literally becomes wounded 3 at the end of its turn here, and just literally falls over on top of you. Poof. And now it's
Oh,
dead.
yeah?
Oh yeah, it's very dead. Like, Grot.
Yes.
Right, your turn. There is oh shit, can you see? I didn't even ask. Didn't you
Yeah.
refresh? Okay, cool.
Oh yeah, I can see now. Grot will take a step up and swing at this guy. Actually, no. Yeah, Grot's gonna fucking grapple it. Might as well
Based.
be theatric if this is the last fucking.
Based. Grot, you jump on its mushroom cap. Give me your
Yeah.
give me your athletics check. It's Fortitude DC, which is that. And you know what? You barely managed to do it. It is
Oh.
now grabbed.
And then Grot will try to do a pile driver.
Oh shit, you're literally pile driving the Shrigma.
Yup.
Alright, let's see it.
Smegma the Shrigma.
Let's see here. Unarmed melee strike. Alright. That was it.
Oh no.
There you are.
Oh man, yeah, that definitely does the thing. Poof. Alright, you deal your damage, whatever your pile driver damage is.
I think it's just a flat plus 1d6.
Is it?
Plus, yeah. I will press the thing.
It does an extra 1d6 damage on the thing. And it lands prone on the success. So you deal your normal unarmed attack damage
Yeah.
plus a 1d6, yeah. Alright, so that would be bonk. It takes that 16 points. Are you doing any debilitations?
I forgot what those do.
It's
I
just-
haven't done this in a while.
Oh, you're good. If you click on the precise debilitations, it kind of gives you like 2 options you could choose for, either an extra 2d6 precision damage or leave it flat-footed for you and everybody else till the end of your next turn.
I'll do the precision damage.
Based.
So
Alright,
that's a plus 12.
yeah. Well, it's 7 right there. So bonk,
Yeah. Oh,
and then you get the extra 1d6 from your pile driver. So go ahead and roll that.
oh yeah. But-
Garage just fucking them up. Alright.
Oh, minimum.
And an
No, wait,
extra
no,
and an
no,
extra 3. Bonk. Yeah, I mean you fucked it up from like pretty much I think it was like almost at full health to badly injured. That worked. And it lands prone. Because things. Let's see, where's prone? Prone.
And then Grot does a flex. Grot, take your eyes now. she doesn't realize this is the guy.
That's so funny. Alright. Alright, it is this Shrigma's turn. Hi, Tangent. Oh, I sure do like this one. Has a lot of sweet memories. What's this? Ooh, smack. Let's see, he's got 1 smack. He's failed on the second one, and then the third smack. Nope, it gets 1 smack in. Alright, so Tangent, 20 damage to you.
But then take 10 back as the Guardian absorbs 10 of that damage.
Nice. Alright. It is the Shrigma's turn that is closest to Wickerwind. Yeah! Get back here! I like how all of these like noises like just come out as brr, 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 to the rest of you guys.
I hit that Shrigma for 14 damage, but it's still showing as uninjured.
Which one?
The one that I have selected.
Oh, that one. I targeted this one because this is the one I was.
Oh, okay. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, you said the one behind you, and this is the one directly behind your token.
Yeah, because of the way it's facing.
Yep. I did ping it, and you said okay that one, so that's why I went with that one.
Yeah.
All right. Wicker Wind. 1, 2. You get struck 2 times. First time and a miss on the second time. All right. Whoosh, which means smack. 32 points of damage, and you become grabbed.
Ah,
Really likes you.
my shield did nothing.
It did nothing. 777s.
I'm trying to go through. I'm gonna try to tumble behind this guy.
All right, go for it.
Just kind of like in the meantime, saying, "You good, Moon Planner?" Oh yeah, that's like yeah. Make sure that he's okay and stuff like that. But immediately after, I go through and I'm gonna try to tumble through. How does that do?
That is a success.
Alright, so I'm going to make a strike against it. Like while I'm running up, I'm going to like jump onto its cap and like stab the sword into its head. What does that do?
Critical.
All right, yeah, that's critical.
Also, is my mic good?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear
Okay,
it.
just double check. Yeah. There we go. Now he's taking persistent fire damage too.
Ooh, very good
And
hit.
he's frightened.
All
oh wait,
right.
but he doesn't.
74 points of damage, and it becomes what is it? Flat-footed?
It becomes frightened. Well, I'm using my precise debilitation so that it becomes flat-footed. Yes, but also at the same time. Oh yeah, actually, I don't have to because
Critical
no, I'm gonna
success.
success. Yeah, and I'm going to do this. This also gets doubled, and then on top of that, it takes damage because it's fire damage.
Yes, that does take an extra 5 damage. Bonk.
And then it is also going to get 1d10 persistent fire damage.
Oh shit. All right. Persistent fire damage. 1d10. Fantastic.
Alright, and I don't think it can become frightened anyway, so that doesn't matter. Let's go for this last attack.
And that is a hit.
Right, let's go.
Another 28 points of damage.
We're good.
Wobble, 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 wobble.
It's 28, 33.
Oh wait, hold on. I can use my precise debilitations again. Let's see what this does.
An extra 10. And it also takes oh no, it's its turn, so it's gonna take
Oh wait, but it did for that second strike. It also takes a weakness thing because
Oh,
it is still fire damage.
That is true. You're correct. Bonk. Man, that was
there we go.
that was a number. You did a number on this one.
Oh, that was so close.
And it wobbles enough to, you know, strike the shit out of you. It doesn't like you.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. A miss, a critical miss, a miss, and a critical miss. It's not getting you.
Yep.
Ah, shit. It
Yeah.
looks like it's in a bad situation.
Oh.
You kind of hear it tangent in the distance saying, "Get back over here!" Whoosh, whoosh.
And what about the persistent fire damage?
Oh, it was only a
Ah.
point. Was that enough?
It takes 1 plus 5 because of its weakness. It is fire damage.
Yeah. Oh, man.
It is still
Oh well.
No.
Yeah, 136 points of damage that turn, Triple. Well done.
Wow, thank you.
Alright, Tangent, this one's coming after you, gal. 1,
It's painful.
2. Yeah, that was a pain. That was a tangent noise. 2, 3. So he technically has flanking with that first one, so it would be a hit. 2 hits because you'd get a +2. So that third one would hit. So he gets 2 hits on you, Tangent. Alright, 18 and 23. And the 18 tangent. There you go. Alright, I see it. Alright. Geez, does he heal back 10, Wicker?
No, it's once per turn.
Oh, okay.
Moon Planner. There's a thing on top of you.
Yes. First thing Moon Planner's going to do is he's going to pull out an elixir of life from his bandolier and consume it. Reduce that to 4. Use potion. Alright, so Moon Planter's going to go gulp, and that will remove the enfeebled condition, and I believe the fatigued.
Yes.
Yeah, so that gets rid of that. I'm fully functional again.
Your lung retains normal functionality.
I'm really concerned about Tangent. She's in a bad shape, but so is Wicker. Let's see, I can move 70 feet. How close can I get to Tangent? I can get there. Tangent, I won't be able to help you until next turn. Are you going to be okay?
I was thinking of trying to escape the grapple and flying up. That was my plan.
Alright, I can promise you you're not going to die. I'm going to try to take some pressure off of Wickerwind. Maybe he can heal you. So what I will do is I will move here, target this one, and attack while flanking.
Awesome, and that is a crit.
Sucker's going to eat that damage. So he's going to eat 44 slashing. He is frightened 1 and bleeding D12 and flat-footed.
Okay, sorry, what was that, Moon Planner? 44?
44 points of slashing damage. He is frightened 1, bleeding D12, and he's flat-footed.
Bleeding 1d12 and becomes flat-footed. Where is the flat-footed? Oh, and it doesn't become frightened because it is immune to mental effects.
Okay. That is Luna Gardner's turn.
Fantastic. It is this one that has been pile-drived by Grot. Well, it's prone, so it's got to give up. It's got to get up. It rights itself. No longer being prone. It is grappled, but wants to share in the hug with Grot. Hi, Grot.
Hi.
Roar, 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 roar. It makes like a weird, like mushroom noise at you. Tries to get you twice. Miss and miss. It tries, but I mean you're a little green, harder to hit thing, and it's pretty much it's like still got you on it. It's been just trying to hit you while you're on top of it, like grabbing it. It's like
Mainly, I thought she was red.
What was that?
I thought she was red.
She is red. That is correct. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Tangent.
I lost my red tint.
Yeah, I gotta put your red tint on.
Is it my turn?
It is your turn.
Okay. Do it escape or grapple.
Is either athletics or acrobatics.
Gotcha.
Versus their fortitude DC that would not let you escape.
Oh. I'm gonna do it again.
Okay, this is at a -5. However, even with the -5, that is enough to escape.
Alright, awesome. I'm gonna go with my broom and I'm gonna go up 30 feet, I think, is my vertical.
Well, you could take your broom out as an action.
Oh.
Yeah, because that was 1 action to try to escape, fail, 2 actions to try to escape. Taking out your broom would be a 3rd action. Hang on, what's your last action?
That was my last action.
Oh, you're taking out your broom?
Yes.
Fantastic. Alright, then Tangent, I do need another Fortitude save from you, as you take another 6 points of damage from this Persistent. And I need you to click that recovery check for me. Nice.
What's the recovery check?
You see where it says recovery check, DC 15?
Damage or heal?
Persistent, where it says persistent poison damage? Nope, don't deal the damage to yourself, gal. I already got you. It said push the recovery check.
What's the Oh.
It says, yeah, it's a button. It says recovery check.
Ow.
You retain your persistent damage. However, with
Can I use a hero point?
you mean you can, but it's not going to make a difference.
Oh.
Like
Why?
a nat one on a thing doesn't increase, like, do anything super bad. Just a recovery check to see if you get rid of that persistent damage. You can, though, if you'd like to get rid of that. But yeah, your Fortitude save was a, let's see, critical success, which means that you go down 2 stages from what you were. So those mushrooms just kind of stop glowing around your body for a second, and you do actually get rid of your persistent poison without having to use a hero point.
Oh, okay.
Alright, there you go. Well, your persistent damage stays until you get rid of that, but your stupefied condition goes away. Man.
What kind of what cures that, by the way?
You either have to roll it away or get a spell that gets it away.
Would a lesser antidote work?
It is poison damage, so that would give you bonuses to that save, if I'm not mistaken. I think I'll read up what antidote does. If it doesn't affect persistent damage, then it doesn't do a thing. It usually is to help with the save for poison.
Antidote gives you a bonus to your next Fortitude save to poison, and gives you basically another reroll with a bonus.
Okay.
Yep. So it doesn't do anything toward persistent damage, but it will help you if you ever have to, like, make a roll against it, like that DC Fortitude roll. Alright, well, this Strigma is going to do the thing, because it is next to you.
I just need to know what spell cures it, so I can prepare it.
1,
Well, I do have
2,
antidote.
ooh, a critical success, a critical miss, and a miss. Alright, so that one was technically a nat 20, so he gets the fancy, let's see, this would be a bludgeoning. Nice. So as it kind of goes towards you, it doesn't seem to want to let go this time, as it kind of grabs you, Tangent, it deals 42 points of damage as it squeezes, and you hear your bones kind of start cracking.
Oh, I'm dead.
And then you fall unconscious. And that was the first one, technically. Now let me see if these other ones would be 23. Oh, and because you're unconscious, you go down to dying 2, Tangent. There we go. Dying 2. And let me make sure your unconscious is set right. There we go. What's your AC while you're unconscious? 27. Neither one of those other attacks would actually hit you, so they wouldn't make your thing go down with the low rolls. All right. It is Wickerwind's turn.
Alright. I see Tangent go down as I'm still squirming, and even though this thing's like right here and I know spell casting is gonna make it go poof, but Tangent's over there and she's all, because she's unconscious, so I gotta do something. I'm going to, oh, that's 30 feet, so I can't actually do that in range. Well, then...
Can you do a 2-action heal for her?
Well, yeah, I was gonna do that. I was going to do that. I wanted to do a big one, but since... Alright, I'll just go ahead and do it then. Wait, hold on. What is the range on it? 30 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then I have to use reach spell anyways just to do that, to get there. Oh gosh. Oh, what happened? this screen just freaking took me to the Pathfinder screen for some reason. I don't know. Alright, I'm just gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. This is weird. I'm gonna use Reach Spell. And then cast...
If you're having issues, I can pull up my healing spell.
Nah, I got it.
Alright.
Plus 56.
Alright, Tangent, you heal 86 points of damage.
Yeah. Alright.
And that is my turn, just like that.
Fantastic. So Tangent, you go from dying 2 to not dying, and you become wounded 1.
Alright, do we need to make some fortitude saves?
So what?
Does Wickerwind and Moonplanter need to make fortitude saves?
What for?
Because I cast heal.
Oh, yeah, poof. Sorry, yeah, poof.
Yeah.
Yeah. That would be a fortitude save thing, and triple.
You're gonna have to roll mine because I'm having technical difficulties.
Shall do. I'll be sure to roll as low as I can. Damn it. Alright, y'all made it. Alright. Which means that Grot, you're in a furious tango with a thing. It's trying to smack the shit out of you.
Oh?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay. Brad is going to let go of it and kind of shove it back. And she's gonna try to pull out her. She's pulling out her dog slicer and trying to go at its eyes now. While it's still breathing. That's how you get pressurized.
Yeah. And you try to go gouge out its eyes. Doing so aptly. Make sure you target next time. That was a hit.
Oh, yeah. Shit.
You're good. Oh, dealing 28 points of damage. Any debilitations?
I will make it flat-footed.
And it
So
becomes
I'm gonna hit him again.
flat-footed. Very nice.
Alright. And... I mean, yeah.
Nice. 32 will also hit.
Oh, boy.
Nice. And 25 points of damage. Any debilitations?
Flat-foot. No. Is he still flat-foot until the end of the round, or...?
He's flat-footed to the end of your next turn.
Oh, okay, I will do the +6 damage then.
Awesome. If you just click where it says precise debilitations and then click the 2d6, it'll actually just roll it for you.
Oh.
Yeah, fancy. Nice. An extra 7. It makes more like mushroom noises as you literally cut the shit out of its everything but its eyes. At least directly its eyes. If you're trying to keep the eyes intact, that is. I assumed you were.
Yeah. Hold
Yeah.
still! And she's going to swing a little more frantically at it.
Swing, 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 and yeah, that one misses. Double right click it, by the way.
Right.
Yeah. But that is a miss. Alright, good turn, Grot. I like it. He's slashing the shit out of these strigmas. This one, behind Tangent, saw Tangent go down, now it's down. It's just starting to lace its tentacles on. They are not letting up. Smack, 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 and it starts smacking you, Tangent. Twice, as a matter of fact. Once, twice, trying to get you anyway. The second time, it does manage to do some damage. Grabbing you again.
Ow.
32 points to you, Tangent. And, it's going to use its third action to make you do another fortitude save as spores start seeping back into your wounds. Alright, yep, but you are staving off that poison, even though it is becoming increasingly harder for you to make that save. Right, it is this Shrigma's turn, who loves Wickerwind. Wickerwind is very easy to, thwack compared to that big jerk behind him. Rubble, rubble, rubble. Once, twice, it is a hit, and a hit. 2 hits.
Bully.
24 and 18. And the second time it hits you, it starts to make you do that fortitude save as spores start covering your spots. And it's a lot easier for these mushrooms to kind of grow off of you in a very glowy way. It's pretty great. You do make your save though. Alright, triple.
Alright.
Oh, and it takes damage.
And since I have the acrobat perk, and I can come it's not treated as difficult terrain, so I go through it full speed.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I'm just barely able to make it.
Look at him go.
You going?
Alright, that is a success.
Alright, let's do this strike. This time I'm going underneath, and then I'm gonna kind of be rolling through, but just in one split second, the knife comes through and cuts in.
Yeah, that is a success.
There we go. Now it's going to be flat-footed to everybody.
Fantastic.
And
triple to the rescue.
Also, it takes fire damage, so...
And an extra fire. Very nice.
Alright, that's my turn.
Alright, good turn. Is this one that you left behind? Rubble, 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 rubble. Ooh. Hi, Wind Planner.
Howdy.
Welcome to the flanking train. I'll be your guide. Tentacle strike. 1, 2. A miss. And ooh, a bad miss. And they're old. There's swings, and then there's a tangent. You kind of hear the equivalent over there of the back cracking. Oh, my back! And it becomes fatigued.
Fire damage?
Yes, and fire damage. So it takes a 5 on top of whatever it's about to take when I end its turn. It'll do that automatically. Which would be an extra 5. Ah, look at it go. Bonk.
And bump, down it goes. Well done.
My back! And then it falls over. Ah!
Yay.
Very nice. Alright, is the one that's also next to you, Tangent, is gonna smack the fuck out of you. It really likes you, Tangent. And let's see, 1, 2, 3. Ah, look at that. Critical hit, a critical miss, and a normal miss. So Tangent, it gets you once with a critical hit, dealing 50 points of damage.
New turn, so 10 more. Gets mitigated. So you can, yeah, there we go. I think that's 4 hits it's taken now? 3 or 4?
Something like that. Alright.
Wow.
Things are getting very dangerous for Tangent down there. How far away is she?
Things are also dangerous though for Wicker, see? Well, he's only got
They
1
are.
now.
But Wicker's got 1 where she's got 3 to deal with.
Yeah.
GM, if I want to make an opposing grapple against all of these Shrigmas and rip Tangent out of their grasp, what kind of roll would that take? I'm basically gonna muscle her out of their tentacles.
Well, I mean, you just have to try to grapple Tangent and pull her out.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
I'll probably like take like an athletics roll from you, which I believe is
Oh,
a
yeah.
grapple anyway, right?
Yes. All right. So
All right, I'm gonna add like 2, 3. I'm gonna add +3 to the DC for getting that though, because they're all grappling.
okay. Well, I'm gonna do that. Yep.
All right, and even let's see. Nope, with the +3, you are unable to pull her out. The DC was 32.
I am burning my final hero point.
Nice, nice.
All right. I can place her in an adjacent square, can't I?
That's for shoving.
I mean, like a pulling.
I'll say yeah, because it was a critical.
Okay. Tangent, I am placing you in this square directly behind me.
That is not an adjacent square to where Tangent is.
Maybe
Uh,
this probably is the safest.
yeah. It's not ideal, but it's the best we got. All right, Tangent, you're going to move up to that square, and you are no longer grappled.
Yes, lose your grapple
Now
condition.
it's my turn, right?
Hopefully this guy is angry at me.
I'm
Yeah,
also going to. Oh well, now like you just kind of pulled her over. She kind of rolled on the ground, so you're still prone, but you're not grappled.
I get up.
It's not your turn yet.
Oh.
Yeah,
Wait.
it is this one that Grot is fucking smacking around. Now it's just trying to run. No. It runs this way. You see it, Grot? He's finishing his run
Grot,
over here.
Rod, don't you have step up?
Step up.
Step up. I do not have it.
Okay.
I don't think you have attacks of opportunity, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that wouldn't be a rogue thing. All right. Well, he runs away, trying to escape your wrath, Grot. Tangent.
On my broom.
You get on your broom.
I fly. What's my vertical speed? Is it my horizontal speed?
Should
it's
say on
30
your broom.
feet, right?
40 feet.
40 feet? Okay. Then I go up 40 feet.
You fly up 40 feet into the air. I'm not mistaken.
Do I have a turn remaining?
It actually specifically tells you that it goes up at a angle, doesn't it? Nope, it doesn't. Okay, cool. 40 feet is good.
Alright, I'm going to heal my own wounds.
Alright. You got on your broom, you flew it up. One action.
And now I'm healing my wounds.
Okay.
His ones.
Alright. And you do the thing. Well, you need your medical kit out for treat wounds, yeah?
Oh, okay. Well, I get my medical kit out, and then
Okay.
Don't you? No, I'm pretty sure she carries it on her. So it's like hanging off of her chest or her side, so it's within reach.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, that was after the weird bandolier era. You can wear things.
Well,
on.
I'm just seeing your healer's tools in your bag of holding, so it would still take an action to pull that out and do the thing. Yeah. But regardless, as 1-1-1, you healed the stuff. And it is now this one's turn. The one that was next to you, but now it is gone. It looks up. Tangent, you hear it say, "Where do you think you're going?"
how long are those tentacles?
It flails, instead going after Triple now.
Alright.
There's a hit.
See, hit
Miss.
by how much on that first one?
1.
Oh, I just dodge away.
Alright, that works.
Dodge.
You nimbly dodge away, missing all of them as it literally flails in anger at Tangent's untimely escape.
More dodging.
Yeah. Weaker way.
Okay. I see that Tangent is up in the air and safe. They can't reach her. So, what?
She's going to the bathroom.
Okay. But Moon Planner is badly injured. How injured is badly injured?
You could say on a scale of 1 to 212, I'm at around an 87.
Oh, you're fine then. I'm going to be selfish and heal myself. Alright, big heals incoming. First, I cast Healer's Blessing on myself.
Poof! Give me your fortitude save.
Give me my fortitude save.
Oh, and...
I'll, here, point it.
Alright, go for it. Alright, you get your reroll.
Yeah.
That makes it a critical success.
Alright, so now let's, first, let's bump up the life, or the curse goes up. Zoink. More life energy just whooshes out around me, especially right on this mushroom in front of me. Okay. I'm trying to fight off the tentacles as I do what I need to do to cast another heal on myself. Okay, so that is roll 6d12 plus 48 plus the guaranteed, let me see. Healer's Blessing is heightened to 7, so that's 14. Plus, it's a 6th level heal, so that. Plus, I recently picked up this Healing Staff of Major, which means that item bonus to heal spell is +3.
Big.
Yoink. Okay, I'm better.
Yoink! You got that yoinky splinky. Okay.
If only it was a fucking 7th level, it would have been even greater.
I should like take this guy's health down so it doesn't actually go to his fucking. Hang on, I'm gonna deal 1 HP damage to this one so to cycle him into the combat. Die.
Alright, and then I also have to roll fortitude again.
Yes.
Alright.
Awesome. And it is Grot's turn. Your adversary has run from you, Grot.
Yeah. What's the hotkey for placing a marker when you're using your ruler? That was it.
I don't know what the hotkey is, but I know the ruler tool on the left is what does that, and then you can select your thing. That places down measurement stuff. The person tool with the ruler. Are you just trying to like pick up your token and like right click along the way?
Yeah.
That's actually a setting that you just set yourself now. So if you go to configure settings, module settings, and then there's like it's in drag ruler, and you could just say right click action create waypoint, and then it'll do the thing that you want it to do.
All right, I'll do that on my next turn for
Yeah.
now.
Sounds good.
Part of my movement. What? That's
So
a
you
weird bug.
you see how it turns different colors? That's how far you can move with that action. Yep, so that'd be like 2 actions right up there. And then you start in your third action once you get to the third there.
Well, I got +10 movement speed, so I got
true.
45 movement per...
That is true. You do you need to count that +10.
Yeah. 85 and 90. I'm gonna block the path, and
Oh no!
I'm going to. We have 3 actions, right?
Yes.
I'm going to grapple again.
Yes! You grapple. Go for it.
Okay.
That is are you grappling or just are you this is your striking with your bite. Grappling would be athletics, yeah?
Oh, right. That's for the pile driver. I keep getting the 2 mixed up.
Gotcha. So aerial pyro driver is 2 actions. Just remember you only got 1. But
Yeah.
gotcha. So
Athletics. Here you go.
well, I was just gonna say take the first roll
Oh.
plus. No, just take the first roll plus 19, which is athletics. So it'd still be at 36.
17.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm still gonna take a first roll. So 36 still with your athletics, which is definitely a grapple. You literally like start choking him pretty much, like with however you're grappling him.
Say hold still.
Is it a critical success against their Fortitude DC?
They are restrained until the end of your next turn because it is a critical success.
Nice. So basically, they went from screwed to fucked.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah.
Extra chicken for Grot today.
Oh boy.
What do you mean extra chicken? She showed up 2 hours late. Be lucky if I pick the tendons out of my teeth and throw it to her.
This one goes down here to you, but it needs 3 actions to do that as it sees you picking on old man Jenkins over here. Alright, and this one just loves you, Wickerwind, and your wonderful health pool that it just loves to suck away.
I can do this all day.
Okay! 1, 2, 3. Let's see. Miss. Critical miss. Normal miss.
I guess you can't, though.
Yeah, I'm getting tired. That you don't hear this, but like when you're looking over the Strigma's head, you see the words change to just tired.
Oh. Well, you don't have to keep fighting. You can just go take a nap. We already did what we came here to do. We're gonna leave right after this. We don't need to fight you mushrooms anymore.
But you're so damn tasty. Now it just changes to hungry.
Oh.
Ooh.
Triple, it's your turn.
Well, let's go with 3 strikes here. Yeah. I'm flanking with Tangent. Let's go.
No, Tangent's 40 feet in the air.
Oh, no, she's not. Yeah, okay. Is it okay if, because I think, yeah, it expires... Hold on, let me read the specifics of precise debilitation to make sure I'm not, Okay, so either it becomes flat-footed... Does it become flat-footed until the end of my next turn, or until the beginning of my next turn? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Pathfinder 2, I thought it was toward the end of your next turn. Bonk.
So, I'll keep on going. Otherwise, I need to take an action first to instant opening it.
Yeah.
It doesn't specify. It says it's just the target becomes flat-footed. That's it.
Well, we'll do to the end of your next turn, because it wouldn't make sense otherwise.
Okay, and that, yeah, most things are like that. Alright, in that case, I'm going to...
It's last till the end of your next turn, that's what it says.
Okay, so it's right now it's flat-footed. Is this a regular damage? 36?
This would be... that'd be critical, because it's flat-footed, remember?
Nice.
Oh, okay, so double this, then.
Alright, double the 31?
Yep. And then also double this. And then also it takes fire damage, which is also doubled, and now persistent fire damage.
Alright, and persistent fire damage. Oops, 195, that's what I needed. Bonk, bonk, bonky, bonky, bonk, bonk. Those are all the things. Whoosh.
That's just 1 strike. Let's go with number 2.
Beautiful.
Another critical hit.
Critical. Let's do this.
And triple, how would you like to do this?
Yeah, I'm gonna start running around it, like, really, really quickly, and, just peppering it a bunch of times. Let's go with... High-Low Heaven. That's my attack name.
High-Low Heaven, I love it. I love it. It's a good one.
Wait, I have one more, so I'm going to... One more action, so I'm gonna move here. Okay, that's my turn.
Blessed.
Hey, triple.
Oh,
You
yeah.
did 144 points of damage to that shroom this turn.
Oh my goodness, and that's not even with persistent. Nice.
Alright, and it's showing you just how powerful these mushrooms really are. This is the next Strigma next to you's turn, triple. As it misses, and critically misses badly. Which would be it literally, and like you see its tentacles wrap around its own eyes, and it just becomes blinded to the end of its next turn.
Yeah.
Nice.
I just keep on dodge roll.
That's really funny. Okay. Moon Planner.
All right. Moonplanter, in a similar fashion, he's going to rush up to Wickerwind, and I'm going to attempt to rip him away from that mushroom.
Go for it.
Oh shoot! I
That was
don't
enough.
know why that.
Wasn't a critical though, but you wrested him from the mushroom.
All right. Can I reposition him, or is he stuck right there?
Nope, you still right there.
All right. We'll take what we can get. All right. Now, Moonplanter will skirmish strike. He'll 5-foot step, targeting this mushroom, and then attack.
Go for it. A critical hit.
Outstanding. It takes 56 points of slashing damage. It is flat-footed and D12 persistent bleed damage.
Nice. Nice.
All right. And that is Moon's turn.
Hero.
Being the team player.
Alrighty, and it is this Shrigma's turn, who is being fucking restrained by Grot. Grot, what is your Fortitude DC? So score plus 10.
Plus 10.
So it'd be like your Fortitude modifier plus 10, pretty much.
So 29.
29, so it has to beat that on an athletics check to try to break out.
Oh.
No.
Very close though. Holy shit.
It moves, it moves. It literally, this is all it can do this turn. So this is that -5.
I have a thing too.
Oh, you do? What's your thing? Tell me your thing first.
I think. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yes.
I'm not sure if this is for trying to escape or if they actually do escape.
This would be successfully, which would be that second roll, because even with the -5, that barely beats it by 1, which means that it starts to wiggle out of the thing, and then like you get your strike, pretty much.
Yeah, as it like slips out, Grot takes a big bite trying to hold it in place.
Oh no.
That's a cool ability.
That is actually pretty fucking cool. Holy shit. Caught me off guard. And yeah, that's a hit. All right, you get do the damage.
Yeah.
All right, let's see how this does. All right, Grot. How do you want to do this?
Oh shit. Yeah, as it tries to free itself, Grot sinks her tusks into it and shakes it back and forth like a fucking rag with a puppy.
Yeah.
And then Grot goes and she like just bites its eyes out through the sockets.
No, shit. Yeah, you got it. You've retained eyes. Shrigma eyes. And yeah, it's very limp. It's like a fucking dog toy, realistically. Dead as hell.
And then Grot turns around and she's like, "Who you?" She thought there's only supposed to be one dude here.
It like what it looked like it was like looking at you. It suddenly looks up as if like not like acting as if it didn't notice you at all. It's just doing its own thing. Like, just don't mind me. All right, Tangent.
Yes.
It's your turn, gal. You're 40 feet in the air. What are you doing?
I'm going to use this turn and cast a spell, and 40 feet is out of range of their bullshit, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So like how there's a pause and you're like, cross that off. I'm gonna cast this spell, and it's got a 70-foot range. Range 30. Cast time too. Okay, I lower myself down like 10 feet.
Yeah, you have to do a little bit more than that if you're hitting this one. You have to go 5 more feet than that.
No, I'm hitting. Oh, that one's dead. Okay. Then I lower myself down 50.
Nice. 25.
Let
Alright,
me
now.
roll damage and you roll for it.
Alright, well, it has to do his fortitude stage first, gal. Alright, let's
Oh.
see.
Well, it's
you roll
70
damage
flat.
instead of
Yeah.
Oh, almost a critical failure.
Yeah, almost. Yeah. Yeah, just you point your finger. Death. Die, says Tangent. And, yeah, it just... Yup. Alright, I'm just reading this through, just making sure. 70 points, just... Wonk. Die.
That's a pretty good spell, actually.
Yeah, I'll be preparing it more. It's kind of close range though.
As you kind of point your finger out, that's where you notice like it just like parts of the mushroom just start festering off, slowing to the ground. Alright, this one is dead. Alright, Wickerwind.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hello, okay, I am free, finally. Also my guardian, because I wasn't able to sustain it last turn, is gone. Goodbye, Mr. Guardian. Alright. This one in front of you, that one down there, and that one over there. Triple's got that one, this one. And Grot is partying with that one there. I'm going to just... step myself. This looks good. Is that still in range? Yes, perfect. I'll step down and I will use Divine Lance. What is that?
I was just
Oh,
rolling the
for
thing
Tangent.
for Tangent.
Divine Lance. This one. Alignment is good. Again, I don't know if what the alignment has to do with effectiveness, but
Certain things have like weaknesses to good or bad or evil
Mhm.
damage, chaotic damage, etc. That is a hit.
all right.
Alright, dealing 24 points of holy moly damage. Alright.
Yay!
Nice.
I helped.
Karate.
So this thing looks like it doesn't want to engage with me.
Yeah, now it's looking like it wants to ignore you. Like it came in wanting to engage, and then you just saw what the fuck you did to that one. And now it's just like, it's just like completely trying to ignore you now. Like nope.
You helped Grut collect every eye in this cave, and Grut let you keep yours.
It warbles in some language I don't think you can speak, right?
Not if thing understand.
It starts to glow.
Grut, she tilts her head.
I'll not Grut kill you.
She's gonna.
Based chaotic gobbo.
Oh, whoops! Forgot to turn the. Oh no, I did turn it off.
Alright, like 20 would not be enough to do it. Maybe you leap forward toward it, and it like warbles enough to make you miss.
Hold still. Grut need ice.
Give me your eyes, says Grot. No! You assume the thing is probably saying is it warbles left and right.
And she's going to keep striking for her last thing.
Nice.
-8.
Nice. It is doing its best. It's literally like you're on like the cusp. Like every time like you go after something like a tentacle, it has to pull it out just before you get to it. Like it's having a hard time.
Grut is very frustrated, and that's my turn.
Based. It is its turn now. Grot.
Yeah.
It's gonna do something you love. It's gonna smack you twice. First.
Oh.
smack. Actually, it's only gonna smack you once. It smacks you.
Yep.
You take 19 points of damage.
Oh.
It grabs you. And then it tries to inject spores into you, so I need a fortitude save.
Okay. I sure hope this doesn't awaken anything in me.
Well, certainly not. You did manage to make the save, fortunately. But then its next free action is to drop you, so now you're no longer grabbed. It's just gonna fucking drop you right here. And then it's gonna use its last action to run into the mushrooms. Strike and run.
Howard. Grud picks herself up off the floor.
Moon Planner.
Jawohl.
This one is less so cowardly, as it literally just tries to bloop. Blop.
It hits.
It's a hit.
Critical miss.
It's a critical miss. And why the fuck not? It's gonna, as it hits you and it deals this damage, it's gonna make you do a fortitude save. Awesome. Yep, and you gotta heal that 10. There you go.
Nice.
Yep, you do not care about its Shrigma spores, fortunately enough. Triple.
Alright, let's do this. Hey, is that thing blinded?
Oh yeah, remember it wrapped itself like which means that technically it is concealed against you, yeah.
Guess what that means? It's flat-footed.
Yeah.
Let's... One...
Fucking go!
Yeah! Let's do this. Okay, that's critical, right?
Yep, just roll all your hits first, because I know you're gonna strike more than one.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, let's do this. Yeah, okay, that's 60 first. Second one, that's a 30. Is that a hit?
Yes, that is a hit.
And this third one?
Another hit.
That's so okay. So, since there was a, by the way, since it was a critical, it just is flat-footed in general now.
Yep.
Now I'm going to do critical, then 2 damages. Oh wait, no, I already did the critical.
So there's a
Let's
60.
Then another 5 because of fire damage.
Yeah.
And then also, by the way, at the end of the turn, he'll take the persistent because of that. Oh yeah, now there's the 15 for that. Let's do the 2 damages.
All right.
This one. And then on top of that, another 66 from all the precise debility.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll all of this, because you might break a record here.
Alright, I did it. 23.
Stop, he's already dead.
No, this
So yeah,
is important. Alright.
so there's the 15 from the fire damage, and on top of that, I mean, like, this wouldn't really matter too much, but there's also the fact that he what was it? He would take the persistent thingy. But okay, so here's how I'm doing it. Have you ever played Metal Gear Revengeance?
I think I've seen parts of it.
Oh, there's a thing where you can slow down time and start slashing like 100 times. That's what I'm doing basically. With, like, the thief, the sarsaparilla train thief site, like things all slow down and turn black and white, and then like it shows 100 hits or something like that. How many pieces it's being cut into.
Yes,
that's what I'm doing.
Does he take any additional fire damage from the follow-up attacks?
15.
15 points of damage was like across each 3 strikes that did that.
Okay, so I need to subtract 5, but then add 32 plus 29, and then plus another 23. 159 points of damage. You didn't break a record, but you got close. The record is currently 172.
Ooh. Just
And that
off the
was
cusp.
And that was only accomplished because I had haste cast on me.
Alright.
Very
Planter.
unfortunate.
Moon Planter's turn. He will hunt prey on the smegma here. And then he will strike. And I'll roll the follow-up as well, second strike. Definitely got a critical on the first one. What about the second one?
Critical on both of them.
Nice. All right, so first critical, second critical.
All right, 36 and 30. And Sir Planter, how do you want to do this?
All right, so once Wickerwind is ripped off and he travels down south, Moonplanter gives us full attention to the Shregma mushroom. He will do 2 strikes, one top to bottom to the left, and then the other one top to bottom to the right. So basically makes a giant X cut in the middle of this thing, and it kind of splits open like a collapsing tent and just falls to the ground.
Based. Yeah, like there it goes. And this is a question specifically for Grot. Grot, are you still engaging this one that is fleeing into the mushrooms?
No, she's gonna let him go.
All right.
She's just feeling merciful, not because she thinks it kicked her ass or anything.
Based. Then that would technically be the end of combat.
Goodness, what an endeavor.
That was some combat. That was great.
Head count.
Yeah.
Is anyone dead?
Rod is going to go take eyes.
Grot, you start
Yeah.
going to all the Shrigma eyes. As Moonplanter, you start taking count.
Speaking of, we gotta get that tusk. That sounds like
6.
you're. Oh my god, she's going for all of them.
Yeah, so Grot, as you're kind of going like person to person, that's when you'll see like this thing up here is like many times bigger than you, and like it's got one eye. This is clearly probably the biggest thing that is here. I'm not sure if you just noticed or not. That is in the room.
Yeah, Grot, no, take this eye. This one, Moonplanter's eye.
Grot, meet eye for challenge for and then
Grot motions you to come closer.
Grot. Yeah, want me.
Want what?
But Grot use eye to challenge weak war boss.
Did you say meats?
Yeah.
I thought you said something else.
Grot, no.
What
Take full
she
head.
said.
Yeah, or Luna Gardner says, we'll take the whole head, not just the eye.
We
All right,
also, yeah, the head will work.
let's see. It's got some hide armor and a great club. Nothing really worth taking.
Yes.
I will take that head though.
You do take the head and a very fancy horn upon it, which definitely is very abrasive looking. It certainly doesn't like this thing isn't as smelly as probably a gobbo. You know, it kind of like smells of the cave itself, so probably indicative of why I didn't see it before. But as an aside, the gobbo that got tossed aside in the mushrooms over here, those mushrooms are like wrapping around it slowly.
I'm gonna get to wound treating.
They're literally just like have encompassed it, pretty much.
Alright.
Yeah.
And you kind of see like green little sparks starting to go from where it's wrapping around the gobbo into like the network of other mushrooms.
Spooky.
Is gobbo worth saving?
Not really. These goblins heretic.
Heretic.
And
Yeah,
Grot takes out her little goblin dagger and she like takes a flap off the hide armor and starts piling the eyes into it. Uses it as a sack.
That 53 healing, Grot, you can also take that if you will allow Wickerwind to treat wounds on you.
Yeah, sure.
And then also to Tangent and to Moonplanter.
You can come down now, Tangent.
No.
she was getting it kind of rough.
Tangent, what are you doing up there?
I don't remember how to take it off.
Oh, dear.
See how high I can jump.
We need to regroup.
She doesn't remember how to get down.
She can't remember how to get down, Moon Planner.
Let me see if I can actually. Hold on. I want to see if I can jump up there. Hold. I got assurance.
Triple, your head has finally gotten heavy enough that it thumps like forward with the weight of your horn.
Oh no! Yeah, I can't even do that. Now I'm clumsy.
You're clumsy one, yeah.
Where are you going, Tangent?
Entrance.
No, we need to regroup up here. We're doing the group heal thing. We need you. Triple's good. The rest of us could use some
I
healing.
mean, we probably don't have to waste. We honestly don't need to waste minutes on this because I imagine we're just taking this head and then traveling back to the camp, and we'll be full health by the time we get there. So.
Well, there's the last little bit of cave up here. I didn't peek around the corner.
There's nothing.
Is this a cave wall over here?
You could certainly give me a perception check if you would like.
Yeah, this is why I wanted to heal, just in case we walk into anything.
Alright. What else to give it to?
Tangent and I need healing the most.
Grunt could still use some healing.
Alright, well, I used mine, so Tangent can roll her,
On.
her treat wounds.
Alright, and as you are kind of looking around in there, you do spy something amidst the rubble, effectively. Yeah, put down a little thing really quick. Meant to put this down here.
Thank you, Tangent.
This is
Rod, I think that too.
Boy.
Alright, and I will add a thing for this, just so you have a little loot table for it. How about that? Bonk.
Loot?
Loot? Who does that?
Where's the loot?
Boy.
Alright. Not very much, but there is a thing here. There is a thing. Let me go to my... Man. It is... Bah. There we go. Mystifying it. And...
The suspense is killing me.
Over here in a corner that you kind of see something sparkly, almost. It kind of looks sparkly anyway. You see where I placed this down over here?
No.
I do. Put it in there.
Is it behind us? Oh, there it is. Alright. Moonplanter will hold his breath on the approach.
Usual treasure.
Yes.
Grunt will follow close behind when she notices something sparkling in the distance.
Yes, and upon looking into this corner, barely kind of spotting that moon planner, you look in, and I mean, the first things first, there's definitely gold in here.
Yeah.
And then surrounding it, some kind of weird skull thing.
The unusual treasure is the weird skull, I take it?
It looks like a weird skull of some sort. The nature is somewhat unclear.
Then I will roll knowledge nature.
This would be... this would actually be a knowledge arcana.
That's a cool little chump of change for us. For
Yeah,
the five
no.
of us.
If you bring it over to me, I can help with the Arcana roll. And
Yeah,
yeah, that's good money.
I'll collect the gold and the skull, bring it a safe distance away from the shrooms.
Alright, well you pick up the skull, and that's when Moonplaner... Nothing happens, never mind.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was ready to roll a reflex save for you.
Don't worry about it.
He's rolling the secret mental save right now, actually. The secret will save.
Darn it. I don't know why that was public. I'm making this private. There we go.
Fantastic. You bring over the skull, Moon Planner.
Yes.
Oh, and Triple, looks like they did their Arcana?
Yes.
Gotcha. Triple, you found something interesting here. Seems to be the skull of an ancient dragon of some kind.
Oh, this is the skull of an ancient dragon of some kind.
Whoa!
And there you go.
No. Might be worth something.
Mystic sigils.
Mystical. It is sparkly, I did mention that.
Maybe, whenever we get Pingwing fixed up, you can take a look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Triple, why don't you go ahead and add that dragon skull to your inventory?
Alright. I'll add it to mine this time, and I'll hold on to it. But, yeah. Making sure to wrap it up and stuff like that. I'm a little suspicious of it, but somebody's gotta carry it.
Fantastic. So you put it in your bag of holding?
Yes.
Fantastic.
Wrapped up in, like, some cloth or
And,
something.
and you want to split the 784 among the 5 of us?
Yeah, I just did the math. We can each add 156 gold, 8 silver pieces to our inventory.
Well, Meemly can do it on his own now, can he? Isn't there an even distribution, Meemly?
What? Oh, yeah, I could technically, let's see. Loot, distribute coins, yes, so hang on, I could select Tangent. You guys, hang on, actually, where's Grot? There's Grot.
Yeah.
Hi, Grot. And Tangent. And then I could just do this thing, hang on. See how it works. Yeah, okay, Luna Gardener, Sale, Tangent, 777s, and Grot. Distribute coins.
Alright, yep, it came up.
And that is distribute to the, there's 4 left in the chest amongst the 5 of you to fight over.
Okay.
Uh,
Here. I want Moon Planner, maybe. You can take that, because you were like the guy who were like going crazy against that Cyclops.
Sure, don't mind if I do. So 4 gold coins.
I'll drag them into your inventory.
Thank you.
What ponies
You were
doing
definitely
here?
the MVP.
All right, got it. What'd you say?
What did you say, Grab?
What ponies doing here?
Ponies. Go after Cyclops, so you don't get kidnapped and killed by heretic gobos.
Kidnap? What kidnap mean?
Kidnap. Take away from clan.
Like ponies?
Yeah.
So this is how the Grot learned the word kidnap for the Christmas session.
Yeah. Yes. Grab
Yeah.
try this later.
Kidnap means steal gobbo from clan.
perfect definition.
All right. But yeah, the heretic Gobbo, he wanted us to get Cyclops' eye.
And
So we're
Tusk.
and Tusk. But we're going to bring him whole Cyclops head.
He asked Grut to bring eye.
We all bring eye together as a team.
Yeah. Well, Gobbo, you carry Cyclops' head. Throw it at War Boss.
Yes.
Grut holds the hefty head, and she like takes out her dagger and cuts out a sliver of fat from the cheek and starts eating it.
Nice.
Lovely. Oh,
Okay.
the chimeras up top, mainly. Would those be considered skins that we could salvage?
I don't know. One fell into a hole, and the other one was burnt to a crisp.
Yeah, they're not
Speaking
really...
of, oh yeah, Grot, there's a very big chicken outside for you.
Oh.
Cooked.
Oh. Yeah, it's cooked. Let's go show her.
I figured the hole would have like dropped down into here, but
It dropped down at like the front of the thing, and that's kind of a little off map. It'd be like over here.
okay. Well, if possible, I would like to skin that one.
Gotcha. I'm gonna need a survival check from you.
Can do. None of that applies.
Alright. Let's see here. And with that, let's see, that would be... just looking up some here. You would get an amount of something. Let me just see what that is. That would be... Looking up what the price of this would be, pretty much. Going to go skin this thing. The problem is that being a chimera, it's like two types of fur and dragon scales. And while yeah, you probably get like some hide off of it, you do as good as you can, like getting like skinning it, maybe get the scales off of it. It's not really like a very nice hide, if that makes sense. It'd probably fetch you a few gold on the market, but not like much.
Well, shall we go back and get the rest of the seeds?
Yes.
Alright, let's fast travel there.
Oh wait, yeah, and then show Grot the chimera outside, the cooked one.
Grot
Oh, yes.
eats it as much as you can.
It's gonna say you're not gonna be able to eat all of it.
You never know.
She like cuts a few pieces off and slips some into her jacket.
Based.
It was like a 2x2 or a 3x3.
It was a 2x2.
A 2x2, yeah. So.
Alright, and you guys exit the beach. I guess this little thing, go out here.
Oh yeah,
do
see
the
it
thing. Yeah,
up there.
do the things with the chimeras. And then you guys go on your merry way. Now here's the other question. How y'all getting back up the cliff face?
I mean, obviously with tethered ropes and strong flyers, we can get everyone up top. Grot could easily cling to Tangent as she uses her broom to fly up.
Alright, but that'll take you the rest of the day.
How high is this?
Alright.
It's fucking high. This is literally the edge of a giant, like, mesa thing. You guys are at the foot of it.
Fair.
Yeah. Let's do it then.
Wonk. That's the day.
We can have a nice camping thing over a cliffside.
You gotta do it.
Alright, Moon takes, or Luna Gardener takes second watch.
Okay, let's see it.
These are our first and third watch.
Nice.
Third watch.
Tangent. Roll perception for watch.
No, you know what? Moonlighter kicks the gobbo awake. Grot,
Yeah.
you on watch.
Ah,
Alright, Grot, let's see your perception.
yeah.
Nice.
Fucking, where's... There it is. One...
There's the gobbo dice. Alright. As you guys take watch, Wickerwind and Lunar Gardener, you guys do see that there were certainly gobbos trying to like look down to see what was happening over the edge of the cliff face, but you know, they don't really have wings, so it's not like they can like really see. So but by the time you guys got up and you guys like managed to set up camp, yeah, there's like gobbos who are like looking and then like run off. And then in the distance you kind of hear
Grot notices and looking. She brandishes the giant fucking skull she's carrying.
Yeah, yeah, this definitely scares a lot of them away. And you kind of continue to scare them away as you get on your watch, Grob. By the time you like wake up in the morning, like the ones that had returned, seemingly, you know, not in good shape. You scare them back away. Hear another like weird explosion or some arrows And then like Gabo screaming in the distance. All right, and then you guys just have one more day's travel back to the Gabo camp, or I guess half a day's travel.
Moonplanter will take some time to get some chow for everybody.
Fair enough.
I can eat. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
No,
Oh yeah. You critically get trow.
and I'll pass us.
So I've got enough. I've got enough foraged food to feed 32 normal-sized ponies.
Oh.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's
Moon.
Or
That's
one
epic.
warbler.
one warp. No.
Yamero.
Moon Planner. This stuff tastes so good. I could cry.
Well, cry onto the lizard ribs, the salt for you.
All right, let me try like some meat. But I guess I don't think that would be very good for my stomach. I think that would hurt.
Just a tiny little bit. Horses are opportunistic omnivores.
That is true. Yes.
The opportunity has presented itself.
Yeah.
Do you accept?
Yeah. Let's see. I'm probably gonna need like the bathroom tomorrow.
All right.
All
All
right.
right.
All right, so we've got lots and lots of chow because I had like way too much food from yesterday, and now I've got a ton of food today. So we are set.
I just read the YouTube chat. Somebody says Shrigmamare again.
Rice
Alright.
bag, probably.
Glimmering spectacle, actually. All right. And as you guys wake up in the morning, like I said, you only have about half a day's travel to get back to the Gobbo camp.
Yeah, we gotta get back fast.
All right. Well, we know the way. We do have to watch for traps, though.
Yep, that would make it a full day's travel.
Yep, let me make the roll. Unless... I didn't.
Nice. Yeah. You guys are on fire.
Ooh.
Yeah, you get like triple. You kind of memorize the way. Now, there are some other traps that seem to have been set more for like practice than anything that you kind of like avoid definitely. But it is certain these gobbles are very fucking careless with their traps. As you kind of get closer and closer to the camp, you guys arrive, and like there's a couple gobbos that like run in ahead of you that probably like the remaining ones that didn't blow up themselves, that were like kind of tailing you, and they run in. One of them, which you recognize, Wicker, from his above head text, says future paraplegic. Boom! It switches to current paraplegic.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
And then as he kind of skids across the ground unconscious, his friend kind of goes over. Dumbass. And then like an arrow hits him. And that's when like the chieftain, you hear him, and everybody goes silent as all the gobbos rush over to the entrance, kind of like where you guys are. And he gazes down.
Did you do the trick?
We're Gobbo War Boss.
And he thumbs. Yeah, this is him. Thump. He thumps his.
I, Gobbo Warboss. You no remember?
Much smaller in person.
He picks up a rock and he throws it at you.
Much weaker person too.
He picks up a bomb.
You want to try again?
We did task. We did trick.
Grot, show trick.
Grot walks up, drops the sack, and all the eyes roll out. And the eye that she ate off the floor when on their way in, she like does a Heimlich remover, and then spits out an extra eye, a 12th one. And then she drops the skull on top of the eyes.
Holy shit, Grot, give me an intimidation check.
Fucking mic drop right there.
Yeah.
You might have to roll for me because Foundry is Foundry is shit.
Okay.
I agree.
It just went again. Like it showed for like a second.
All right. Well, we'll get you in. All right, Gabo mic drop intimidation check is a go. All right, nice. And as you kind of do this, like a lot of the other Gabos, like the war boss in front of you, like his mouth drops open, because not only did he not expect you guys to come back within the 3-day time limit he had set, which he did. He didn't seem to expect that you had more than one eye, one of which is bigger than the rest, right? Clearly the eye that he was looking for, plus all the other ones. It's like the noises he makes, and everybody's kind of muttering around. And then they all kind of like, they seem to be giving side glances to their current war boss, and then snickering. Snicker.
You couldn't do that trick.
Shut! And he throws a rock at him. Thunk. And that one just kind of goes,
You don't throw a rock at me.
and then he says, he kind of says,
I tell you what I want. I want boss.
and this one kind of goes like, snicker. Warboss couldn't do that. And he points toward the eyes that are there. And one of the Gabos kind of like definitely like jumps on top of like a rock or something, and looks to you, Grot.
Grop. Dare
You
you
can do this.
challenge current war boss?
And he points toward that one.
Grunt wants to see how you would fight Big Thing with one eye.
And
And then Grot flexes.
yeah, he kind of backs up a little bit.
No need be hasty.
He shakes his head.
I war boss, okay?
And pass over the seeds and we'll go.
Yes.
Okay.
You war boss, but coward war boss. Bad at tricking.
And all of the other Gabos start losing their shit. They point over.
Bad at tricks. Bad at tricks. Stupid Gobbo. Betty eats sticks.
And then like one of them chomps down on like some dynamite in the distance, and you hear poof. And he like runs forward. He kind of trips over himself and a little bit of like this being spooked by the dynamite. Boom, and then runs over, grabs a couple more satchels.
Here, take and leave. Leave. Go.
Okay.
And then Grot tosses the seeds to Moonplanter.
Nice.
Moonplanner catches them.
You guys have attained the seeds that are needed to heal both your party and everybody in the church.
Grunt
Oh,
also
boy.
want meat.
What was that?
Grot also want meat.
Oh, like he just says,
No, try to sweeten the deal.
but it's already the other Gabos who are running toward the stores and just like throwing a couple pieces of meat and shit at Grot that they pilfered.
Yeah, she like grabs every little scrap of meat off the floor and starts running for it.
Yeah, like they're cheering you on. Like the current war boss.
No, and entourage.
He says, trying to come up with the word encourage, and it's like trying to get the meat back, but you're too fast for him, Grot. You kind of collect it, and he doesn't seem to understand how your bag can fit more than what it does. It's just kind of like, what? He starts crying.
Okay.
Okay, Pony.
Well-
Grab one greenback.
Grab one what?
Grot want
Greenback.
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 She wants her green back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Seeds back to Belmare, so we need to travel through the traps and talk to the main stitch back in Belmare. Let's go.
Who you anyway? You smell different.
There's lots of things different about me, Grot, but you've done such a fantastic job, and Lunar Gardener pulls out 6 pieces of chicken.
Oh,
Grot, yeah, you get 6 pieces. 1 for each time.
Grot's, like, little goblin clothing, her little vest is full of meat at this point.
She's got so much. Protein overdose is a real thing, Grat.
Not for Gobo.
Did I ever tell you? Did I ever tell you about the time Sarsaparilla drank so much they closed the bar? I remember the barkeep was really mad, but we were able to go get Taboo to, and it trails off again.
All right. And you guys are gonna kind of start on your way, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Given that the Gobos aren't gonna chase ya, if you guys are keeping out for looking out for traps, it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4 more days back to Belmare, which we can hand wave if you guys would like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't Swift gonna say something? Sorry,
No,
didn't say something?
I
Oh,
don't
okay.
think so. At least nothing I can even remember now.
Oh, sorry about that.
No, it's good. There's nothing important.
Fantastic. And before we get into Belmare shenanigans, I'd say this is a good spot for us to leave off for today.
Oh boy.
Good to
Yeah.
go.
Woo! Congratulations, everybody. That was a fun session. So I'm
Yeah,
gonna go
it's
ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and push the button so everybody